league. Hello, folks. Welcome back to another broadcast of Ball State Esports. I'm your host, Casey Alexander, joined by...
I'm Trinity, a.k.a. Moonbroken.
Absolutely, folks. We have an exciting night of CRL Rocket League tonight. Here to recap all that kind of stuff and welcome you back. We're excited to be here. How you feeling today, Trinity?
I'm feeling good. How about you, Casey?
I am excellent. So, folks, let's see what happened last week at CRL. Let's go into what happened last week.
So ESC, we went against Ohio during our same time as CRL. Unfortunate timing, but we did still 3-0 sweep Ohio University in that match. And then in CRL, we won overall the grand final for our pool in the Open 1 3v3 tournament.
Absolutely, folks. Those Bobcats simply were not enough for the Cardinals, and obviously neither was CRL Open last week. It's exciting, folks. It is an exciting time to be a fan of Ball State Esports. Speaking of exciting times, let's look at the rest of the week in this broadcast, see what's going on, shall we? We obviously have today, Wednesday, 3v3 tournament at 7 p.m. Obviously, we also have... that's last week, actually. We have many matches this week. Obviously, there is some Rocket League going on today. There's probably some Overwatch going on tomorrow, right?
Yes, we have 2 homecoming matches tomorrow for Overwatch against South Carolina and one other team. I can't seem quite to remember. But 2 jam-packed matches of Overwatch homecoming tomorrow to make sure you guys do not miss it, starting at 8 p.m. tomorrow.
Couldn't have said it any better myself, Trinity. Could not have said it any better myself. We also have a very exciting event coming up, folks, that we are very excited, especially on the prod side, about. Our 24-hour charity live stream is coming up November 7th and 8th, because you know it is 24 hours. To be starting at noon, right?
Yes, noon.
Yeah, we're starting at noon. So noon on November 7th. Tune in right here. We have 24 hours of excellent content. I'm going to be there. Trinity's going to be there. It's going to be great. I'm excited for the game show personally. That's the segment that I'm going to be running. I'm writing the questions as we're, not right now, but as we're getting closer to that time there. We got a lot of good segments there. What are you excited for that?
I'm excited for all the segments and also just bringing the community together overall, just getting people who are not even in esports, people bringing in friends and family just to play the games that we have selected for the 24-hour stream segments. I think overall it's going to be fun, and it's all for a great cause.
Absolutely. What is that cause? Do we know it yet?
Gamers Outreach is our cause.
Outreach, 100%.
And, like, for example, the Mystery Game Tournament, one of our famous... Well, events, my favorite part of the 24-hour stream. We do this every year. So glad we're bringing it back. And make sure you guys tune in for that November 7th and 8th.
Absolutely. November 7th and 8th, folks. 12 p.m. to 12 p.m. Let's go over the rosters, shall we? We got an exciting week of Rocket League coming up. Starting off with our red roster here, we got Wova, Oath, and Guh. Those 3 guys that you know and love. They've been with us forever. They'll be here for the next little while at least.
Yes,
and
sir.
they are a force to be reckoned with. Our black roster is nothing to joke about either. Can you go over that for me?
Yes, we have Phoebes, Yags, Ultor, and Variety with our wonderful coach BK.
Absolutely. We are excited to see these guys play. See some car soccer, you know what I'm saying?
I love myself some car soccer.
Car soccer's awesome. Right there, we are looking at one of them.
That is Guh.
Guh's locked in. What are we saying? There goes Wova right there, also locked in. And then our final right there, that's Oath. That's Oath.
Yeah, all of our players are locked in and ready. Hopefully, we'll see another clean sweep. Last week, we saw 11-0 sweeps, non-stop wins for our cards. But we'll see what happens this week. Maybe you'll keep up with that, another clean sweep. But who knows? I mean, we're still waiting to get into our match as round 1 has not started quite yet. So we have that kind of chance of going against either HLG Blue or UPRM Green.
Absolutely. So we do have, now that we're in this kind of section there, we can go through a little bit of these bracket previews. All right. So we can see, yeah, absolutely. This is what we're looking for right here. UPRM Green versus HLG Blue is going to face, the winner of that match is going to face us. The winner of that match is going to face the winner of Carthage Red versus Purdue. What do you think about that match going forward?
I have not heard about Carthage before, but have seen Purdue play. I saw them play at a LAN a couple weeks ago. They did very well. I'm excited to see if we have that kind of matchup again. Will it be kind of a rematch from what happened at that Battle for Indiana?
Yeah,
So
100%. There's also Messiah University versus Cedarville. Two very good programs that I'm excited to see the outcome of. The winner of that's going to go on to face San Diego State University, which we faced last week too as well, right?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, that's an exciting matchup there. University of Connecticut, or UConn, is playing the UNAM Pumas. Or UNAM Pumas. Winner of that is going to play the SHU Saints. I think that's Sam Houston, if I'm not mistaken there. That should be an exciting game up there. Also, there's going to be UWM, which is University of Wyoming.
I think so. That sounds. See, they have the abbreviations, but don't spell it out completely.
Yeah.
And so we kind of have to guess, like, is this South Dakota or San Diego?
Yeah. We did learn that it was San Diego because South Dakota does not have an esports program that's playing this tournament right now. But we also have the UWM Black is going to be playing the University of Calgary. Which should be an exciting matchup. It should be an exciting matchup all day. But the winner of that's going to play Michigan State Green. Go green, go white, as they say. Sorry, I got one of my best friends right now is going to Michigan State. So that should be an exciting match to see those Spartans playing. NIU, one of our ESC mates, is going to be playing against Northern Arizona. Not a college you hear a lot from, but one that I'm excited to see the outcome of there. Also, Cal Poly is going to be playing Xavier. That's another Indiana rep right there, or Indiana adjacent rep right there.
I believe so, yes.
Excited to see how that match goes. The winner of that's going to play Albright. Kennesaw Premier B is playing Pratt Community College, and the winner of that's playing North Texas. Kennesaw State, the Owls, have an exciting program that I've actually done a little bit of research into myself. I'm excited to see how they go in this tournament, and I'm excited to see what happens overall. What are your thoughts?
I'm excited as well. I feel like it's going to be a nice set of teams we possibly will go against. Our black roster is also in a different pool. They're in Pool A1. Ball State Red is in Pool A3. So currently our black team has the possibility of going against KSU White or Clemson Purple, but still round one have not started. But what do you think what's going to happen for the first match for our cards?
I think the cards are going to cruise. For most of this tournament, from what I've seen from our guys, they're going to cruise. I think we may or may not drop a game here and there. Maybe one or two throughout the day. I'm predicting us to go around 9-2 on the day.
Okay.
Winning overall, I still think we're going to win. I think we're the best team here. I think we're the best put together team here. I definitely think we have the best chemistry of any of these teams. But I think we might drop a game or two just either early or very late. I think as we get deeper into this tournament, we're going to have some more issues. We're going to find some more struggles.
I agree with you there. I feel like sometimes it would take a moment for us to get into our groove. I mean, all teams have it. All teams face it. Kind of struggle a little bit, and then we just get right in there, and then we're soaring. We're ready.
We fly, one might say.
We fly. That's right. I think personally it's going to be not much as a sweep like you mentioned. I feel like there's going to be some goal deficits.
100%.
But I feel like it's going to just depend on who we're going to face and how those other team plays. Because I've heard of these other teams, but I have not seen them quite play yet, except for probably Purdue and NIU. That's probably I've seen them play.
Sure.
But I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, it's truly up in the air. It's just in our players' hands to see what they do.
Absolutely, it is. And I really think that our players have it in them. They had it in them last week. We'll see if they can repeat that kind of performance today. Can you go over the format of this tournament for us, just so that we're familiar here?
Yes. So about a couple weeks ago, they had an open qualifier. There were about 6 different pools. Each team got to compete, and if they won that grand final, they were the part of the top 8 teams that qualify. And then if you qualified, you participate in these tournaments every Sunday against the other top 8 teams, while at the same time, teams who didn't qualify can enter themselves in open 3v3 every Wednesday. I think there's 4 of these. And so if you win a grand final, that means you get the points. The more points you get, the higher chance of you qualifying again for open qualifier number 2, if I'm correct. But this is the second open 3v3 tournament. Hopefully, there's going to be 2 more after this. And if our cards do really well, either roster, they get a chance to go back into open qualifier with the top 16 teams like Concord, Northwood, St. Clair,
Big time
Maryville.
schools. Big time schools.
And we're a big time school, and I think we're
100%.
ready for that chance. That is a new format, which kind of threw us off our groove, which happens. New formats can do that to anybody.
It does.
As I hate change. I mean, like, as someone who hates change, I get it. So probably that threw our players through the loop. They threw our players through a loop. I'm guessing it did with many other teams as well. But I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see how they handle this new change. I'm excited to see some car soccer. Frankly,
soccer.
like, I'm just excited to see some car soccer. As simple as that, right? We can make it as complicated, as ticky-tacky as we want, but at the end of the day, I want to see some flying cars hit some soccer balls.
Oh, me too. Me too. I'm excited. I hope we'll see some epic goals like we did last week.
Exactly.
We see non-stop bangers from our players, whether it be from GA, from WOVA, from Oath. All of our players have their time to shine, and they always bring it home in the end with those wins.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah, I'm also excited there. I'm excited to check in as the night goes on. I know we're not streaming their games per se, but I'm excited to check in as the night goes on our black roster as well. That being Phoebes, Ultor, and Yags. I'm excited for that. I think that they're going to – I'm excited to see how they're doing. I'm excited to see where they're going in this tournament as well as our red roster.
I agree, and I did hear earlier that one of our black roster players, Yags, will be streaming their perspective from CRL and them competing. So there's gonna be two perspectives. You can see our red roster play tonight on this channel, and then black roster play from Yags' Twitch.
Yeah, absolutely. So check that out if you are interested in how our black roster is going. Obviously, stay here for excellent commentary and excellent content in this month of October. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, October.
October, it's spooky season, as you guys can tell. We're excited to promote that. Some of the favorite holidays there. I got my ghost over here. You got your skeleton over there and your
Yeah.
pumpkin. Yeah.
I mean,
What are you going as for Halloween?
I'm not sure yet. I'm still.
I'm thinking of a Fortnite character.
You're going as
Yeah, I don't know.
Fortnite, really?
As just the concept of Fortnite.
You're going as the battle bus.
Oh yeah, 2-week period.
You're gonna be every character.
I'm gonna be 2 days of a calendar. Or 2 weeks of a calendar, sorry.
2 weeks of a calendar.
Fortnite, if you will.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited for this
Yeah.
this month. I'm
I
excited.
mean, October is a wonderful time. The leaves are falling. I mean,
Esports is going. Come on.
Esports is going. We're middle of season. Around this time, we're kind of ending our regular season, getting ready for playoffs. But unfortunately, with our season kind of ending a little earlier, we do not get the Halloween stream. But we'll try our best to infuse that Halloween spirit in the 24-hour stream, seeing how it's a week later.
Exactly right. Let's talk a little bit more about that 24-hour charity stream, shall we? Obviously, we're doing this
yeah.
for Gamers. What is it? Gamers Unite?
Gamers Outreach.
Gamers Outreach. Gamers Outreach. It's a great charity. Do we know exactly what it's supporting, or is it just one of those where it supports whatever kind of charity we're donating to?
So I actually did a speech on this earlier. So basically, one of their main missions is to make these things called go-karts, which are portable carts that are available to children who are in hospitals in treatment or for anything, and they can just play games while they're hospitalized or getting treatment and kind of keep them busy, which is amazing. They've helped thousands of kids every year and have been since 2007, which is very impressive.
Yeah, that's a wonderful cause there. Again, that'll all be supported from the 24-hour live stream charity on November 7th and 8th, starting at noon. Are there any segments that you're specifically excited for, other than obviously we mentioned the random game tournament, which I'll be participating in? I'm very excited for. I am horrendous at games.
Well, in the second half of the 12-hour stream, I did get in some segments of my own there. I'll be doing a speed run of a certain game, and then I will be playing Fortnite.
Can we reveal the game?
We cannot.
Okay, and we'll be playing Fortnite?
I'll be playing Fortnite, and it's just going to be an hour of me trying to win in solos, no build. So, I mean, that's going to be fun to watch. I mean, I'm a mid player. Sometimes I pop off, sometimes I don't. So it's going to be a hit or miss. It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. That should be a fun time. I'm obviously excited for my game show segment. I'm writing questions as we not as we speak, but as we move forward. If you guys have any ideas for questions, that kind of stuff, feel free to reach out if you know me. That'd be a shocker. I'd be surprised if anybody in this chat right now knows who I am.
They know who you are, Casey.
Sure.
They remember you from last week.
Yeah, obviously from that other stream that I commentated on. That one.
You did So
with audio issues.
With audio issues, we had a nice little pairing. We casted together last week after I solo casted for the first game, but Casey hopped on the desk and
It was entertaining.
you did very well. We had another fellow caster kind of do fact checks on Casey since he didn't really know anything about the game. But tonight, he knows everything about Rocket League.
Exactly
he loves Rocket League.
Rocket League. Come on now.
He likes Rocket League, a commentator sport. He loves it. So
A spectator sport is the way. Like I was unfamiliar last year with all of our esports, but I came in, I watched some Rocket League, and I was sold. Let me tell you, it's like soccer, but like cars, and also like flying around, and that's everything a man can ask for in a sport, frankly. Yeah, I'm excited for this. This is my first time casting Rocket League, but I'm pumped to be here. I'm pumped to be here with you, Trinity, and I'm pumped to get this started.
I am pumped too. So it looks like teams are starting to get checked in, ready to start their match. Like Carthage Red is about to start or checking in with the Purdue match just in a few minutes. Kind of waiting for our match to get kind of checked in. As you can see, UPRM versus HLG. Wish they could just type out the names.
Yeah, right?
Like that would save us a bunch of tongue twisters. But also you see at the bottom there's Cali Poly.
Yeah, Cal Poly Humboldt Esports.
Yeah.
Which is obviously Cal Polytechnic University's Humboldt Esports. I assume that's a sponsor of their team, or a segment like a subdivision of that college, of the Cal Polytechnic. And then obviously, yeah, there's plenty. But SHU, I believe that's Sam Houston, and we're excited to be here. Yeah, casting some Rocket League.
And then there's just North Texas. The entire north part of Texas will be facing in CRL tonight.
Absolutely. The Green Eagles. The Green Eagles.
That's going to be, man, how many Texas players are they getting to play tonight? Because that's a whole lot of Texas from what I hear.
I mean, Panhandle's not got, they got much people.
They got it.
Nobody lives in the Panhandle. Come on now.
No.
I mean, there's a whole university, but
just one entire university.
Yeah, there's a whole university. Obviously, there's people that live in the Panhandle. There's people that live all over Texas, as there is people that live all over northern Illinois, which is
that is true.
Yeah, playing Northern Arizona. They're not quite checked in yet, but I think they will be. How do you think that match is gonna go?
I've seen Northern Illinois play. They're a fairly good team. I have not seen Northern Arizona play. But I feel like it'll be an interesting match regardless. I do think, based on what I've seen, I think NIU will kind of have it, but I'm not sure. Maybe Northern Arizona will pull one on us and be like, you know what? We're the superior at Northern.
Yeah, we're the superior Northern University, 100%.
I mean, there's North Texas, there's Northern Arizona, Northern Illinois.
Yeah.
So many Northerns, like.
Hey, man, we're trying to be the king of the North here, okay?
King of the North?
King of the North.
All right.
We are not the northernmost in our state. There's a few other colleges that are more north. In fact, Purdue University, who's competing in this tournament right now, is more north than Muncie.
It is. I mean, Purdue Fort Wayne.
Well, Purdue Fort Wayne is, yeah, obviously more north.
Yeah.
But also in Westlauf is technically more north than
That
here
is true.
as well.
They're both north.
Yeah. I mean, Westlauf is north-ish.
Exactly.
There's a few more that have checked in here. UNAM has checked in.
This is for Pool A1. UNAM is checking in, waiting for North Texas B. Looks like for A1, Full Sail and UW Stout started their match. Miami University's checked in. They're waiting for Louisiana Tech. And Clemson versus KSU started. Baker versus University of, I think, Mount Union. I was going to say something completely different.
Yeah.
But with Clemson and KSU starting, that will get us further to one of our teams starting to play, like Ball State Black. But if we check back onto the A3 bracket, we're still waiting to see those teams kind of check in. NIU and Northern Arizona have started their match.
The Battle of the North has begun.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's an exciting time. It's an exciting time. About that Clemson match, they're facing what, Kent?
I believe so,
is that
yes.
KSU,
I
right?
think
Or
it's
Kansas State?
It could be one of the two, because usually KSU in my head is Kent State
from ESC stuff.
Our ESC season, yes. But
yeah.
We're kind of in a standstill, waiting for teams to quite get started. For winners round one, Kennesaw has started against Pratt, and NIU started against Northern Arizona, like I previously stated. We're just kind of waiting everyone to get checked in, you know.
Get it going.
Get going. I mean, we're all college kids. We
Sometimes people are working on a little bit of a different time schedule than others.
Some of the people are just waking up right now.
Yeah, exactly right.
We don't know their story.
And it's still like, what, 7 p.m.? They're
7
waking
p.m.
up just now. They have night classes.
Just
they
now,
got night
yeah.
classes.
They're waking up just to play Rocket League and then falling back asleep.
Somebody. Yeah.
They only live for the game.
Listen, I live for casting. I live for this.
You live for casting?
I woke up for this.
You woke up for this.
Yeah, I woke up, put on the suit for this.
I mean, you look rather dapper. I mean, previous casters, our alumni have dressed like you have. I mean, you
gotta give it up.
I mean, shout out to one of our previous casters, Austin Guerin and Devin Pote. They both wear tuxes like this. I mean, one of them.
I wouldn't say this is a tux.
Well, like suits like this. Like one of them wore a pink tux.
Oh yeah.
Iconic pink tux.
Yeah.
You gotta bring that energy back. Are you gonna get a pink tux?
We'll see about that. I don't think I'm exactly brave enough to don the pink tux.
Oh, you got it. You have the confidence. I believe in you.
I definitely have the confidence. I don't know if I have the fashion sense.
The fashion sense. Okay.
I don't think that pink's exactly my color. Now, if it was bright red, cardinal red,
Cardinal red?
I'd wear that every day of the week.
Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if there's anything else here that's checked in. Obviously, we got that Kennesaw State game checking in. We got that Northern Illinois game checked in, but it looks like that may be the only two.
Where are the players at?
I don't know. They may have. I don't know.
They're prepping. They're locking in for this open tournament number 2. Maybe they're just like needing some time to collect themselves. Like, okay.
I don't know. I wonder how long they have before they're like eliminated.
I believe it's.
Is it
20 minutes?
20 minutes.
15 to 20 minutes. I'm not quite sure.
That is a long time. You guys got to be punctual. That's what matters.
I'm asking Backroom for a fact check, but I believe it's 20 minutes. It's like 15 to 20 minutes. This is kind of what we went through last week, kind of just like waiting for the matches to start, for the teams to check in, and then they never check in, which happens. Teams unfortunately can't make it. Holidays, vacation, stuff like that, because it is October, which means fall break is happening across the entire country.
Oh yeah, everywhere. I mean, everybody's got a fall break. It is Wednesday, which I mean usually is not exactly a fall break day, but I'm gonna give them a benefit of the doubt. Maybe somebody's jet lagged, maybe somebody's not having a wonderful day there. We're almost to the end of this first Northern Illinois match, it looks like, because matches run about 5 minutes here.
Just about 5 minutes.
In Rock League, maybe a little bit over, and they just hit that mark. So I'm excited to see who took that first game there.
We'll see. I mean, all of them, if they're all of them have strong rosters. Every team in here is strong. They're willing to put in the fight for CRL. I mean, that's why we're all here, because we're putting in for the fight.
That big trophy.
That big trophy for CRL. But, I mean, all these players are hardworking. They put the effort in. I mean, our cards back there, they're hardworking.
Yeah. I've never seen anyone in a space more than I've seen our esports players in the arena.
They are locked in. They care about it. They put everything into it. They love what they do, and they do so good at it.
Couldn't agree more. I could not agree more. Yeah, they're all extraordinarily talented, and that goes for everyone on this, like, on any esports team across the globe. No matter how close or how far away the matches may be in match, I guarantee the weakest link on the weakest team that is still on an esports team is still miles better than the average player and miles better than even a good player, I'd say.
Yes, because a part of being an esports player is the commitment and the time you put into it, the time you dedicate to working with your teammates, building that connection, that chemistry, and just overall working as a team. That's dedication. That's commitment, as I said.
They call it esports for a reason.
Exactly. I mean,
yeah. They're training it like it's a sport. They're practicing every day. They're watching game film. They're seeing how they can improve.
You mean VOD reviews?
Okay, game film VOD reviews. They're the same thing. Excuse me for coming from a football background, but we're playing a different kind of football today, a European football with cars.
So it looks like the players are given 10 minutes to check in before they kind of have that warning symbol on them, like, hey, where are you guys? Time to check in. So I believe we wait another 10 minutes, and then that will decide if they've been disqualified for no call, no show, stuff like that. But some teams look like they are checked in, just waiting for the other person. But the winners round one, the one that we're waiting for, neither have checked in yet, which is a bit concerning, but our cards are still ready for anything.
Hey, free win is a free win. You know?
That's true.
Like, if they're not going to show up, that's a bummer for them.
Yeah.
That's a bummer, because I really like to obviously watch as many games as we possibly can, give the most entertaining content for our viewers here. But if they're not going to show up to the tournament, it is what it is. Carthage Red, though, and Purdue have both have both checked in, and they're going at it, as has Cal Poly and Xavier. So they're going alongside that, and as well as Northern Illinois and Northern Arizona and Kennesaw and Pratt Community College.
From that pool, that's pool A3. But if we check back to A1, it looks like all matches are kind of getting started. Miami is proceeded to go against LCU. They're in their match right now. James Madison's going against University of Kentucky.
I wonder if that's the U, like Miami University of Miami, Florida, or if that's Miami of Ohio.
That makes me wonder, because there's lots of Miami University.
Yeah.
Full Sail, like I stated, has started their match against UW Stout. Winthrop has started their match against Michigan, and North Texas and UNAM are in their match right now. So we're kind of just waiting for the matches to play out. Some pools are moving faster than the others, which happens.
It does. That's the way tournaments roll, unfortunately.
It looks like...
In fact, we have a double DQ, it looks like.
Double DQ. It gives UPRM a chance to go against us again, but it does throw the question, are they going to show up?
Because I have no idea.
We had this issue last week where both teams would disqualify, and then we're just kind of waiting for one of those teams to show up like, well, did one of them check in?
Yeah.
Are we ready? We're about to get into it because it looks like we're getting ready. I mean, it says we're about to go against UPRM, but they 10 minutes.
If they're here, yeah. They're on the clock. They're on the clock, frankly. As our, obviously, UConn checked in, then UNAM did not. UConn will be facing SHU, and UWM, who checked in against Calgary, will be facing the Michigan State team that we were talking about earlier. I'm shocked we haven't gotten a score update on Northern Illinois versus Northern Arizona. This is either the longest overtime period of Rocket League match ever, or just not updating the scores on.
So something about this is they don't quite add the scores until the match is over. So we kind of like, we see the time, we're like, how's it going? Because like it doesn't say it's being streamed, or we don't know what's happening. So we kind of just like, okay, we're 10 minutes in. What do we think is happening?
I gotcha.
So that happens a lot. I mean, but if you do see, there's zeros and then there's DQ. Zeros are probably for people who actually checked in,
yeah.
And DQs for people who did not check in, did not show up. So I'm guessing we're going to have another repeat of last week where first round DQ and then second round is probably going to DQ again, which puts us right at quarterfinals like we did last time.
Hey, that's not a bad place to be.
It is not. It's not a bad place to be.
If I was able to just skip the quarterfinals in any kind of tournament, I'd take that, you know? Unless, obviously, I'd be moving from semis to quarters.
That would be quite the jump.
That's not how skipping works.
No, that works.
So I don't think that's going to be important for us there. But, yeah, we're waiting right now for UPRM Green to check in on our side of things. There's also that other bracket with Ball State Black in it, waiting for the end of Clemson Purple versus KSU White.
Which looks like it's about to end soon since they're almost about 12 minutes in.
Yeah.
We're probably going to get a result coming soon. Hopefully.
Soonish. Surely soonish.
And look at our players. They're ready. They're eager to play.
They're checked in.
They're checked in, yeah. They're like, where's everybody at?
Yeah, well, they're certainly checked in. Very serious there. Very intense. Ready to rumble here. Actually, I don't know. They're not. They're kind of smiling. They're goofing off right now.
They're happy. It's CRL. It's such a fun night. I always love CRL broadcasts because they may be long, but they're fun, they're entertaining, and it's just fun to watch because you hear of these schools you probably have seen in football.
Yeah, obviously Clemson is huge.
And not in our league, and we're like, wait a minute, we're going against Kansas State right now?
Yeah, or like UPRM is, I'm not quite sure. But there's also like Carthage, which I know is pretty big private school. Purdue, obviously we don't play them normally in ESC play, but we're excited to play them in CRL because, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Interstate rivalry.
Exactly.
The Boilermakers versus the Cardinals. It's a tale as old as time. It's time to get we're trying to get revenge, frankly, for our football team who put up a not exactly stellar performance against Purdue earlier this year.
I mean, but will it be Purdue getting revenge on us for how I think we defeated them in Battle for Indiana this past couple weeks ago.
Who knows?
So maybe maybe they're on revenge. They want to beat Carthage just to beat us.
Exactly. They're trying extra hard. They're trying extra hard just to get a shot at us. And I think that's the right mentality to have. Speaking of mentality, do you know anything about how our players are approaching these games and how they approach CRL in general?
So CRL is fairly bigger than other conferences, in my opinion. So they all kind of meet, they get locked in, they prepare themselves, they play days before, obviously. They do scrims, stuff like that, just to kind of get in that mindset of CRL. I mean, CRL can be long, which is kind of weighs on players. Like if you're playing for 6 hours nonstop, no break.
That's tough.
That can weigh on a player. And so our players kind of have to get in that mentality of not being weighed down by that time duration, but also the moments where we have an hour and a half break because the losers quarterfinal has not even started yet. So we have to kind of get in a setting where time does not affect us, no matter if it's too long of playing nonstop or too long of a break.
Agreed. These players have got just about a minute to check in. Our players have. It looks like UPRM hasn't. Looks like SDSU hasn't. Looks like Messiah hasn't. SHU hasn't. Michigan State just did. It looks like everybody else is good, though. Everybody else is good to go and excited to rock and roll here at CRL. Yeah, it should be an exciting time. In that second bracket, there's still been no game solved. That James Madison versus UK game is that Kentucky game looks exhausting. Those players are absolutely duking it out on that second bracket. Again, where can we watch that second bracket?
What?
Can we watch that second? Not obviously we can't.
Oh,
but like,
we can't.
Where can our viewers see that second bracket?
Viewers can watch it from our black roster player Yags' Twitch. So it's Yags YAGS_RL. He'll be streaming their perspective, which it looks like they're about to start, or they're about to get into their matchup soon, since Clemson versus KSU is about to come to near end since it is approaching the 15-minute mark. Which also could be a good thing. It means all of these teams are locked in, they're ready. Everyone giving each other a fight, so it's not kind of a close sweep. They're all giving them their all, so it's a bit back and forth.
Exactly. That Northern Illinois, Northern Arizona match just hit the 15-minute mark. Kennesaw State versus Pratt is also getting close to there as we get closer. We're excited to get there. We got, what is it, 3 minutes?
We have
3 minutes before DQ, it looks like. For UPRM, who still have yet to check in. I hate to say it. I don't know if they're going to show up.
I mean, it happens. I mean, this happened last week. Some players, some teams just can't.
Is that counting up?
It's counting up, yes. I was going to tell you that. It was counting up, not counting down.
Oh, my.
So it's been 3 minutes without a check-in from UPRM. So I'm guessing when it hits around the 5-minute mark, maybe 10-minute mark? I'm guessing it's 5 based on how quick the last one went.
And also, yeah, based on, how much we've already been waiting for this kind of stuff as well. We'll see how long it takes before that DQ lines in. Hopefully they check in so we can actually get into a match and watch our cards. But if not, we're looking at the quarterfinals.
Exactly. I'm hoping to see Purdue, like you mentioned, kind of a Battle for Indiana rematch. But
I'd also be interested to see what Carthage has in store, you know?
That's true.
See what they've got going for them. They're about 9-10 minutes into that match already. We'll see how it shakes out for them. I'd like that new team. Obviously, we've seen Ball State versus Purdue before at BFI and at other events like that. But, you know, I don't know. I'd like to see what Carthage has going for it.
I do too. I haven't heard of Carthage before. Are they a private?
They're a private institution. I think they're in Ohio.
So many Ohio esports schools.
There's a lot of Ohio esports schools. There's a lot of Ohio schools in general. There's a lot of people in Ohio.
You would be surprised. There's so many.
I know. But yeah, there's a Yeah, there's a lot there. A lot of folks moving there. A lot of folks going there. It's a good state. What can I say?
It's right in the Midwest.
Exactly. Yeah.
They have amusement parks there. They have countless.
I'd go there for the amusement parks.
Yes, because we've had lands previously in Ohio, which are super fun.
Absolutely.
Because I have not been in Ohio before those lands.
You didn't really? Wow.
Yeah.
It's our neighbors.
I know, it's our neighbors.
I biked there once.
It's funny when we drive to Ohio. I don't really know when Ohio starts and
It's
when
so hard
Indiana
to tell.
ends, and so I always call it Indiana Part 2.
Yeah.
Because it's truly just it's more grass, more corn, more Midwest. But Ohio does have its defining features like their schools: Miami, Toledo, Akron, Carthage, as you said.
Yeah, Carthage. I'm fairly sure they're from Ohio. I
Yeah.
could be incorrect on that. Hey, we got an update
We have
on
an
that
update.
Northern Illinois, Northern Arizona match. The King of the North is actually in the South because Arizona 2-0'd Northern Illinois in tonight's
Wow.
match to move on to the quarterfinals against the winner of UWM Black and Michigan State.
Northern Arizona was like, you guys are doubting us now? Just wait. And they're going to come out. Maybe we'll go against them in maybe semifinals, maybe winners finals. We'll see.
Yeah.
It just depends on how well they continue this winning streak. They defeated NIU, like I said, but can they keep that going? Let's kind of check on our other bracket real quick. Looks like UW Stout beat Full Sail 2-0.
My goodness.
And is now going against Wichita State. And Clemson Purple is still going against KSU 18 minutes
What
in.
a match. What a match. You know that one's close.
You know, it has to be neck to neck. I
At
mean,
Wichita State, those Yellow Jackets, they're getting them.
Yeah.
That's in Kansas. I don't know if y'all know about geography like I do.
That is true.
Yeah, we're excited to see that. Ball State Black still waiting on the answer to that Clemson Purple KSU White game.
Clemson Purple. I mean, that's such a fun name to say. Clemson Purple.
I mean, obviously Clemson, purple and orange, iconic SEC school in college football, but also there is an esports program there that is burgeoning, apparently.
Burgeoning.
Yeah, something like that.
That is true.
Yeah, we're excited to see where that goes. We're excited to see what our second bracket can actually look like. Again, we're waiting right now for our matches to kind of wrap up.
Yes, we are. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I'm excited. I'm just I'm antsy. I want us to start.
I know. I have so much nerves. Not even nerves, just anticipation. It's like, yeah, it's exciting. It is exciting there. Yeah, we're waiting on that first bracket, that second bracket, obviously on Yags' stream. There it is. That is that second bracket right there. You can see
There it is.
UW Stout taking it over Full Sail Armada to move on to that game against Wichita State.
I mean, you talk about the bracket enough, you summoned it, and here it is on
I
screen.
know, right?
We see the second bracket of Pool A1. Clemson still 20 minutes in.
20 minutes in.
What is happening?
That is a long overtime period. My goodness. This is a fast sport. The Illinois Esports against Cumberland as well. Hey, I know where both of those schools are, actually. Cumberland, that's Tennessee. That's also one of those longer matches they're taking about 15 minutes in. UNAM and North Texas B are going to 20 minutes right now as we speak. University of Maryland and Baker are also going into 20-minute periods right there. They're fighting for a shot to fight Shawnee State. No clue where that is.
It's a state somewhere.
Yeah, I assume it's named for the Native American tribe, the Shawnee. Which makes me think Oklahoma, but also I don't think the Shawnee are from Oklahoma. So
you mentioned Cumberland. I'm excited to see how Cumberland turns out since they're one of the bigger teams
are they actually
in the esports kind of org. I mean, their social media page is I like to cross-reference a bunch of different social media pages just to kind of see where everyone's at. And Cumberland does have an excellent social media page for their esports team. They have amazing graphics. They're up to date, and it's great to see esports kind of growing the social media. I mean,
yeah,
that's a major part of it is social media and promoting their school and their matches, keeping the parents, players, friends, and community updated on what's going on with them. Talking about social media, follow us on social media.
What a plug. Yeah, absolutely. You know the accounts better than I do.
On Instagram and Twitter, it is BSU Esports. On Facebook, it is Ball State Esports. TikTok, Ball State Esports TV. And then on YouTube, Ball State Esports. And here, if you're watching on Twitch, it is Ball State University.
Excited for that. Hey, we got an update. North Texas B 2-0'd UNAM in 20 minutes somehow. So we are excited to see they're fighting those Kennesaw State Owls. That's their B team in this bracket. They'll fight. The winner of that will go on to fight the winner of Illinois versus Cumberland. Exciting all around. Next games that we're looking up to finish are obviously that Clemson Purple versus KSU White to face Ball State Black, and then also the University of Marriage versus Baker should be wrapping up soon.
Exactly. I mean, I'm really excited to see what's happening back in Pool A3. I mean, Ball State looks like UPRM did not show up, so Ball State's waiting for the Purdue and Carthage match to end, which looks like will be kind of soon, seeing they're about to hit the 20-minute mark.
Yeah, you can see that bracket here. Unfortunate that UPRM didn't quite show today. Maybe they're on fall break. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not ready to play. It is what it is. Unfortunate for the team there. It had to be some kind of miscommunication.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, we're waiting now for that Carthage Red and Purdue University matchup to end. Another news on the bracket: the San Diego State moved on after checking in against Messiah, who DQ'd. They are now facing the University of Connecticut for a right to fight the winner of Ball State versus Carthage or Purdue in the semifinals.
Yes, a seeing kind of pattern here looking both brackets is these matches are taking longer than we're used to, which means all the players, that means it's a tough fight for every team. They're trying to put their all into it, and that's why we're seeing a kind of 20-minute match time. I mean, I wouldn't expect less. I mean, these players in leagues are talented, and it's kind of hard going against talented players just head to head going against each other. That means it's going to be some feedback, which means longer matches, closer calls, which I think we might see tonight coming from Ball State, but who knows?
Yeah, I agree. I think we're going to see that as well. I think that those longer games really are indicative of the level of play, which is significantly higher in these CRL tournaments. Yeah, I'm excited to see what's going on here. A match that should be ending soon on Bracket A here is Cal Poly versus Xavier. We were excited to see the ending of that one just because Xavier, it's another Indiana school or Indiana adjacent school. I'm pretty sure it's in Indiana. Against Cal, they're going to be fighting Albright after this match is up. They're at the 18-minute mark, as is Carthage Red versus Purdue. Should be an exciting time, folks. Should be an exciting time.
Yes, because some of these round ones are ending like we saw in the previous bracket. It's kind of, they're taking a while, but they're getting done. And we'll get into a match soon enough with either against Carthage Red or Purdue University. I'm kind of curious if this is Purdue Fort Wayne, Purdue West Lafayette.
I'm fairly sure it's Purdue West Loft because I'm pretty sure they're required to say Purdue Fort Wayne or Purdue FW if they're designated there. I'm not quite sure in the rules for esports, but certainly in other sports and other organizations they're required to denominate that. Almost at the 20-minute mark here against that Carthage team that is clearly putting up a fight. It's definitely not a steamroll.
Well, there's also the third option. I don't know if you remember the merger of IUPUI. It is now just Purdue University.
IU Indy.
IU Indy.
Yeah. There's a Purdue Indianapolis and then IU Indy.
Okay.
So IU just overtook all of that to become IU Indy. They're still the Jaguars. They still have all their facilities. It's just the Purdue has dropped out from their segments of that college.
Okay. I thought there was a third one. I was horribly mistaken.
No, there is still a Purdue campus in Indianapolis. But it's very small. That satellite campus is very, very small. Unlike Purdue Fort Wayne, which is a slightly bigger, slightly more established school, has an esports program actually.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, it has an esports program. Does Purdue Fort Wayne? Very exciting stuff there.
One team I'm surprised we haven't seen in our pools yet is Indiana Tech. They're kind of the underdogs right now from what I've witnessed and how they've kind of just come out of nowhere, in my opinion, this year and started getting those wins. I mean, it was a bit close of call, a battle for Indiana against Indiana Tech, but Indiana Tech is a team to keep on our radar, and I'm Surprised we have not seen them in our pool just yet, but I think the time will come we'll have to go against them yet again.
Yeah, soon enough.
And maybe not for the battle for Indiana, but for the battle for CRL.
Arguably more important.
I believe, yes. You don't win Indiana.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you don't get the whole state.
No.
But maybe we get the whole Rocket League game. If we win
I
this.
think we just own it now after that. After CRL happens, I think you just own Rocket League.
Yeah.
You own Rocket League. You own Epic Games, actually.
Yeah.
You own Epic Games. You own Psyonix. You own...
You win.
Yeah, you win it. You win it all.
Same with same with RLCS. They win. You win Rocket League.
Exactly right.
It's just like, oh, who won Rocket League this year? Oh,
Ball State did.
Ball State.
Or
Give them the title.
any number of people. Yeah, we're still waiting on the end of those matches, folks. Just waiting for all that kind of stuff to manage out. Sorry for a little bit of waffling here on stream, but it is what it is. We do the best we can with the time that we're given. Soon enough, we'll be getting into a game. It looks like no matter what, no matter who wins, we will be fighting whoever that is. How's that second bracket going, Trinity?
So, looking at the second bracket, it looks like Clemson is still in it with KSU, reaching about 28 minutes. I can't really see that well. Yep, 28
minutes.
Which is crazy for our Rocket League best of 3, from what I understand.
Unbelievable. That is an impressive. That's going to end in a 1-2.
A 1-2.
Or
Definitely.
like a 2-1, you know? Like
one of the two.
Somebody lost the game in that and then also won another one. Other than that, the match that's we're currently waiting on right now is it's all exciting.
I'm ready. I don't know about you. I'm ready for Rocket League. I want to see some car soccer. Car hit ball going to goal. Yes.
Couldn't agree more.
More of that.
Couldn't agree more, Trinity. Couldn't agree more. We are ready. We are excited for some Ball State car soccer. Still no updates on any matches, unfortunately, but we'll get into it soon enough. Soon enough.
Exactly.
Yeah. What are your plans for Halloween? You got anything?
And I'm just going home.
You're just going home?
Spending time with my siblings.
Okay.
I mean, you have very few Halloweens with your siblings left when they're growing up. They're not going to want to dress up.
Your little brother's small.
Yes, he's 6. So
Yeah.
he still is at that fun age of wanting to dress up. So is my other 2 siblings. They're about to hit that age, though, where they think not dressing up is cool. I mean, teenagers go through that. I mean,
Boring.
I mean, dressing up is fun.
Yeah.
I mean, but what are you doing for Halloween?
I'm excited. I have plans, okay?
You have plans?
I live in a house now. I'm not in dorms anymore. And so in my house, we're sitting on our front porch and we're passing out candy for when kids are coming by. And then after that, we are all dressing in black. We're getting our cameras because we're all media guys. And we are going down to Riverside and we are pretending to be paparazzi for people. And then one of my friends, he's huge, he's a big guy. He's going to be security.
That's
and so we'll be taking
amazing.
photos. We'll be taking photos of them, and then he'll come interrupt, be like, "No photos, no photos, get out of the way," and then eventually we'll just run.
That is amazing.
It's gonna be a good time.
Someone has to be covering that on social media. That
It's gonna be a
sounds
good time.
amazing.
It's gonna be a good time. We're excited for it. I'm excited for it. And then obviously we're gonna come home and watch It's a Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
Of course.
That's what you gotta do on Halloween. Come on now.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, we'll have it on. We'll probably watch it multiple
On
times.
loop.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're gonna watch that. It's gonna be a great time.
Have you carved your great pumpkin yet?
Nope. We're waiting as a house until it gets a little later in the month. We get a little less busy. I think we're gonna do it the weekend of that 25th.
Okay.
Just because I'm working every weekend. I'm working every time. My roommates are also, or my housemates are also doing that. They're super busy. But the weekend of the 25th looks to be our next opportunity. You carved yours?
Not yet. I'm waiting until I think this coming up weekend. I mean, I gotta ask, do you do like hand-drawn designs? Or
I'm
like,
a big face guy. Like
face guy?
I'm a big classic believer in the triangle eyes and the like spooky mouth, right?
All right.
Unlike Turner, he's got the spooky hand.
He does have the spooky hand.
I got the spooky mouth, all right, with the little like X's there. I can also do like a dumb happy one, where like one eye or like big circle eyes.
Yeah. So you basically like freehanded, just like that same face every year?
Oh yeah, same face every year. Usually same face every year. Sometimes I switch it up. Sometimes I do something a little intricate, depending on how I'm feeling that time. But 99% of the time, I'd say 99% of the time I'm carving a pumpkin. I'm doing the same thing.
All right. I see. I have
Consistency is key.
I'm horrible at like drawing, like freehanding any design like that. So I do the designs.
Oh, okay.
So when you dip in water or tape on the thing, there's new designs every year. Why mess with that? Like I try to freehand it and it looks like, man, who carved this weird shape in this pumpkin? Man, I definitely want to destroy that pumpkin. It's nothing.
Maybe this year we should do Rocket League pumpkins.
Rocket League pumpkins, like get an octane design on one of the pumpkins.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
It looks like Ball State Black is getting into their match against Kent State White.
Wow.
Which
Finally,
it
my
looks
goodness.
like it was 2-1 against Clemson.
Whew, yeah, that checks out. That was a long game. Looks to be hard fought. Kent State's probably going to be exhausted going against Ball State, but
Yeah.
we're hoping that our boys can pull it out there.
Exactly. And looking at our bracket, matches are finally moving along, but we are going to be streaming, if I'm not wrong, the Ball State Black versus Kent State match.
Right now?
Correct.
We're going. Let's go. Awesome. I love that.
We're going to start with Ball State Black, and then we'll be doing...
Let's do it.
We'll just go with the flow here like we did last week.
Exactly right.
I mean-
I'm excited for Ball State Black and their performance against Kent State. We're going to be getting it here soon then, surely.
Yes, very shortly. It's going to be an interesting match. Kind of, I'm guessing, I don't know if Kent State White is their A roster or their B roster.
I would
Because-
assume it's their
B?
B roster
Yeah.
because they would be gold because they're the Golden Flashes.
Really?
Yeah, that's their mascot.
Oh, and we're in the
we're in.
game. Oh my goodness. It looks like we're about 10 seconds in, and their players are in the air. So is our players. Oh,
That's Ultor right there that we're focusing
Yes.
on. He's looking at the ball. He's looking to clear. There goes Phoebes with a pass and a deflection there from Lightning McQueen's skin.
wait a minute.
What is Kai doing on KSU there? We're looking at Gabe here. He's going to try and flip it off the wall, bounce it to one of his teammates. Kai going for the pass there. Not quite exactly where he did there. There goes Bud.
Nice save from Ultor there, but KSU keeps trying to get it on our side. But our players are knocking it out of there, saying, no, thank you, we don't want that. Yags taking it on the blue side, setting it up for Ultor. Can he get it in? And they score.
That's a
And
goal
there's
from
our-
Ultor. That's the wrong roster.
Those are our red players, but our black players must be still happy about that goal. I mean, ka-chow. They got it in. Who were those people? We don't know. But then another kickoff as we get into it.
Exciting move there. Looks like Gabe won, but Yags tried to clear. Yags going back for it again and bounces off the wall. No worries there. Absolutely no worries. Ultor trying to pass it to Phoebes. Actually passing it to Ultor, who passes it back. And they're dribbling. They're passing it around up top and rejected by Gabe.
Gabe's kind of just riding that ceiling, trying to get that goal out of there, but Yags is consistent. He's trying to get back in there, but going against what looks like is Bud. Bud and Yags kind of having that beefing thing, but Phoebe
Ultor.
sets it up. What was that, Ultor?
Yags clears it, unfortunately. I thought Ultor was going to go in for the kill there, but he's waiting there. Phoebes with a shot on goal. Not quite. Good play there from Gabe to try and clear that ball. Ultor, once again, being that clear, that defender there.
Exactly. I mean, it looks like it's a lot of bumping, but is on our side. Kind of our cards need to get it out of there. Get on blue side. Yags has a nice air
Yags
dribble.
with a shot, and it's a goal!
He gets it in. He set his mind to it, and he got it.
Absolutely beautiful play there from Yags, just taking it up in the sky. Kai, Bud, no matter who is going for it, they were not ready for that. They surely thought it was going to pass. Here comes the kickoff here.
A nice little trade-off, getting it on KSU side. Ultor's kind of dribbling it, kind of setting it up for Phoebes.
Phoebes, not quite, couldn't get the angle on that quite there. My goodness, the movement from Yags right there. Flipping over, hitting that Lightning McQueen skin.
Yags sends it down, but Bud intercepts it, trying to get it away from their side. But Ball State is consistent, sets it up for Yags, kind of saved by Kai, I think.
Yeah, it was Kai. Excellent save there from them.
Oh my gosh, they set it up again, but Lightning McQueen's trying to send it away. But will Yags get it in? But looks like Ultor sets it up.
Oh, what a save from Gabe. Absolutely there. And another goal from Yags.
I mean, our cards, they're ready. A little bit of trade-off at the beginning, but our cards are locked in with 3 goals so far. Yeah, sending him in and kind of intimidating Kent State. I mean, there's Lightning McQueen.
Once again, yeah. That's going to be an early commanding lead for Ball State Black. We're just halfway through the first game, and it is 3-0 here. And it looks like they're going to make it. Oh!
Sets up with Phoebes?
Nope, not quite. That was an excellent block there from Kai.
Oh my goodness, Phoebes kind of in that air dribble, setting it up for Yagter or Ultor. Kai's still on Kent State's side. Can Yags keep it over there, keep that kind of ownership of the ball, doing some air dribbling. Can he get it in? Setting up for Ultor. Can Phoebes sail through, but it is blocked by Kai.
Yags passing. Right there, and it's in from Phoebes.
Oh my goodness. A nice execution of teamwork from all 3 of our cards. And then Phoebes sends it in. I mean, it's nice back and forth passing, and then they get it in. Kai not able to stop it.
Absolutely, Kai. We're seeing the bumper there. Unfortunately, they're just seeing our players' bumpers as they are scoring. Ultor with a nice clear on Kent State's side.
And
Yags, another shot on goal! What a play from Yags!
Man, our players are locked in. Black roster, after facing defeat last week, they're in it to win it now. With 5 goals in right now, 0 on the other side. Can Kent State pull it in?
Absolute domination so far from Ball State Black. Exciting stuff. We're looking for Kent State. Oh my goodness, it's Ultor this time. Everybody and anybody is scoring today on Ball State Black roster, folks.
They're sharing the love. They're using the power of friendship to get these goals. They're all like, okay, you're going to get a goal. You're going to get a goal. We're all going to get some goals for our Ball State match.
In just 4 seconds, Kent State has seen the score slip from 3-0 to 6-0 in an absolute disaster. Looking to clear here. Kai going for the ball, not quite getting it. Phoebes on it. And a good block there from Gabe. Kai shoots on goal, blocked by Ultor. Unfortunate there. We're seeing Ultor here with that air dribble. Bud interrupting there. Phoebes shoots, tries to get it on their side. Maybe set up for Ultor or just take it themselves. And Phoebes scores once again. Oh my goodness, it's 7-0.
Our cards are unstoppable. I mean, what is in the air tonight? And I did hear from the back room that Ball State Red has started their match against Carthage Red.
Absolutely. Are we going to be going to that after this game?
I think after this series, we'll be going to them. But right now, let's focus on our Black roster. Will they take a 2-0 win against Kent State? I mean, it's looking like that. If Kent State
can't stop this, it's looking likely at this point. That's Yags right now. Playing it against there. Gabe with some momentum, just trying to get anything started here for this Kent State white roster. At the end of this game, you might just have to say this game's over, but we're looking to get any kind of positive momentum looking into game 2 here from that KSU white.
I mean, call us Freddie Mercury, don't stop us now. We are unstoppable. Not a single goal has gone into our goal from Kent State. I mean, don't stop us now. Let's keep going.
Exactly. I mean, that's the goal here. Looks like Phoebes and Ultor having a little collision there. I can't quite tell what we're doing. Another shot potentially on goal. Not quite there. Gabe doing well, doing excellent work there on defense. Ultor to absolutely nobody. To Gabe, honestly.
7 seconds left.
Bumping into each other. I think Ball State Black is just trying to end this game as fast as they can so that it works out in their favor, and they just need to touch the ground, and it's done.
A nice 7-0 from our cards. I mean, what a wonderful start for tonight. I mean, game 1 goes to our cards. Game 2 is probably gonna, we'll see what happens. Probably gonna go to our cards.
If it's anything like game 1, it's looking like Ball State Black is an absolute force to be reckoned with in this matchup against KSU White.
Exactly. I mean, how big of a score deficit are we gonna see tonight? I've seen games that do 9-0, maybe even a 7-1. I mean, we just saw a 7-0, so 7-1 is definitely achievable. I think Kent State needs to take this time, or KSU needs to take this time to understand what went wrong in this game, what can improve in the next game, and really see how they can stop this
absolute landslide of momentum for Ball State Black.
Exactly. I mean, as you said, they're taking their time, they're collecting themselves, seeing where they went wrong there. I mean, it's always good to communicate as a team, be like, okay, guys, what happened? What did we slip up on this past match? Just kind of preparing themselves for the next one, getting that mindset like, okay, we lost game 1.
Yeah.
That's okay. But we could get game 2. I mean, every team goes through it. Our cards go through it.
100%.
I'm guessing
That regrouping is absolutely important.
It is. I mean, if you're not all together working as a team, communicating, making sure you're on the same board, it's going to be hard to execute as a team. I mean, you're a team. If you're not working together, then it's not really a team.
Yeah, I agree. And from the Ball State Black perspective, I think that, or from Kent State's perspective, I think that the beginning of that game, when they did only allow 3 goals, they kept it somewhat close within that first minute. I think what they were really doing was they were passing to each other well. They were really keeping it away from Ball State. They were keeping it on their side on a Ball State's side, so that they couldn't manage that, so that they couldn't do anything there. But I just think that that chemistry absolutely started dropping off, especially when we hit that 2 minute 30 second mark. I wonder if that's a team comms issue. I wonder if that's just a team strategy issue. I guess we'll see in game 2.
Exactly. Well, whoa. I don't know what's happening here, but looks like we're in a Ball State Red match. 3-2.
Back.
Game 1. Looks like we have a goal from, looked like Wova in those last couple seconds, but it is 3-2 with 30 seconds left. We see our players smiling at the bottom left corner. They're ready, 30 seconds remaining. I mean, what I see, and
that's tied it up from Carthage. That's core.
I think you were right about Carthage kind of bringing in
I'm telling you. Yeah.
bringing in that heat. I mean, our cards are tied right now, which is nice. I mean, is good to see that competition, but based on us being here for less than 10 seconds, who knows who will win?
I have no idea what the momentum of this game has been so far, but I know that Ball State is looking to focus, and another goal from Ga! What a quick change of events. We've seen the score go from 2-2 to 3-2 to 3-3 to 4-3, and Ball State there taking the lead with an excellent shot from Ga and an excellent pass. Absolutely amazing from our cards.
I mean, just like our black roster is, they're unstoppable. Do not stop them now. They have a thing going. It is still game 1, but they have this momentum. They're keeping it away, trying to keep it away from their goal. Oath trying to send it away.
Trying to get it down. Good clear there from Wova. Maybe the moment of the game, and it's still in the air.
Can they get it on the ground?
That's Vale to X-Ray, and it's over.
And game 1 goes to Ball State Red. Quickest match.
I know, right? We barely saw it.
We did not, yeah. But that's good. Game 1, both went to Ball State Black and Ball State Red. A great start for tonight.
100%.
Let's keep this going.
Yeah, that momentum there is looking for it. Here's our stats for Ball State Red. Ga with a hat trick, and Oath with that final goal, the nail in the coffin. On the defensive side of the ball, though, Oath absolutely taken over with 4 saves to Ga's 2.
All right. I'm excited to see what the next match holds for us. I mean, we saw that fight back from Carthage Red, like you mentioned there would be. And so I'm excited to see how the whole entire match goes. I mean, just that last 30 seconds was exciting and kind of filled me with hope, or not hope. I mean, just excitement overall to see how this goes. And we go into kickoff.
Absolutely. Ga clearing it to Vale. X-Ray going up to bump it back to Vale there. That's an amazing play there. Ga trying to clear, trying to get back on Carthage's side there. Unfortunately, right into the waiting arms of X-Ray, who, oh, what a goal! There was absolutely nothing X-Ray could have done to stop Wova from scoring his first goal of this tournament.
Looks like X-Ray didn't have the X-Ray abilities to see that coming.
Couldn't see through that, unfortunately, there, as we're looking at this next kickoff here for Carthage.
Wow, just 15 seconds in, and we already have our goal. But
and another one!
And one comes from Carthage. It is a mutual thing. They're both ready to fight. And, oh my goodness, it's not even 20 seconds yet.
No, we are at 18 seconds in, and it is tied at 1-1. It's, as far as I'm aware, it's a brand new ball game as we are looking to get things going, to not tie it up there.
Oh
That's going to be a clear. X-Ray trying to get it back there.
They're trying to get it off Ball State side. Wova trying to send it down. kind of dribbling it, trying to set up for our players. All the defense kind of attacking him, getting it back on Ball State side, but Oath is trying to get that air dribble, trying to get it out of the way, sending it
Demo
to
on Vale.
side. And almost a goal from Oath from that far away. Can he try to do it again?
Vale popping it up to Core, to Guh. Can he get there? He can.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely amazing. X-ray for the shot. No, just a little bit left there. Just a little bit left. Core with a shot. And it's off. It's right this time. Guh trying to clear. Core with another shot. Cleared by, I believe that was Oath.
That was Wova.
That was Wova.
But Oath sets it up. Can he get it in? But X-Ray kind of knocked out on the Ball State side. Core setting up for a goal. But kind of a nice defensive save from Guh.
Absolutely. Oath absolutely whiffing right there. We'll see if that comes to haunt him. Never mind, he just came back and fixed it right there.
So we have 2 goals within the first 20 seconds that shows they're kind of neck to neck, kind of a trade-off of offense and defense from both teams. So there hasn't been a score in a minute, but I feel like that I'll be recounting my words very soon.
Absolutely, looks like, oh, what a save there from Vale. Looking there, they're looking to score once again. These teams have kind of figured each other out, it looks like. Offensively, at least as this point goes on for longer and longer and longer. We got our scoring out in the first 20 seconds of the game, but here we are. Core focusing on them. X-Ray once again looking there. We're looking to bring it back to midfield, get it to Carthage's side. Ball State clearing. Guh pass potentially to the middle to Oath, who decides to not take that.
It is on Ball State side. Can they get it out of there? X-Ray sets it up, but
Shot
is denied by Guh.
X-Ray got a demo on Oath. Ball State will be a man down for the time being. Doesn't quite matter. Oath with a shot. Can it be good? Not quite.
Vale kind of just gets it out of there and trying to take it back on the Ball State side, but Oath it's kind of back and forth between Oath and X-Ray, but can Guh get in there time to save it from their goal?
Absolutely
not. But he does. He has it in the air. He's kind of dribbling, getting ready to pass, but Vale kind of intercepts, passing it to Woba on Oath. Can Oath set it up for them to get it in? But it is set back over to Ball State side. Can they block it? What should they do?
What a save from Wova.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely electric.
2 minutes left. Can our Cards get another goal in?
My goodness, somebody needs to score. Is it gonna be Yuga? Is it gonna be Oath? Not quite. A little bit to the right there.
Looks like we had a lot of momentum within the first 30 seconds, and then that kind of fizzled out. But
a shot from Guh. To Oath.
Can they get it in?
Oh, what a block from Vale.
My goodness, I mean, we've met our match.
Clearly.
I mean, this is a tough one to beat.
Absolutely even. I think something needs to happen. Somebody needs to get some sort of momentum, a demo, something, anything in order to do this. Vale and Core are bumping into each other. What a save from Oath.
We have a nice boost kind of saving on all of our players.
Absolutely,
and
a score
scores!
From Oath. What a goal to finally end that absolute misery of a drought from both teams. Just dribbling it in there, out and playing Vale for that goal.
Now, Ball State needs to keep it like this. Make sure Carthage does not get on their side at all for the next minute and 15 seconds.
Didn't work. They immediately got there. Can't lie. Immediately. But unfortunately, it was cleared by Guh, who just got a demo. And another goal for Ball State from Guh.
See, I feel like Carthage had their heart set on scoring right when that kickoff happened, that they left their defense open.
They did.
Let our Cards slide in with that third goal.
Absolutely essential demo there on Core, which kept that defense wide open. A great play overall for Ball State Esports. Core on the way.
With 1 minute remaining, can our Cards keep this up? Or they're going to let some goals slip in from Carthage? I sure hope not. I mean, it's on Carthage's side, but Core is taking it to Ball State side. Get it out of there, Oath. Get it out of there, Gus. Somebody get it out of there.
Knocked away there by Vale was Wova, who is now back in the fray, as they say. Guh, knocking it clear. They got 30 seconds to go, folks. They got 30 seconds to go and 2 goals to bleed in order to tie things up. Vale trying to do anything to get to lessen that lead, to give his team a fighting shot.
at the same time leaving their defense a little bit open, and almost open opportunity for Oath to get it in, but it is back on Ball State's side. They're kind of retreating, and X-Ray
a goal
scores.
from X-Ray. Desperate times call for desperate measures from Carthage, and they have answered that with an absolutely beautiful pass from Core to an absolutely beautiful goal from X-Ray. Can Ball State keep this, or will these last 11 seconds end in an overtime?
So Ball State just needs to keep it away from their side, which is looking good.
5, 4, 3, get it on the ground, 2, 1,
1.
and it's still in the air. Vale trying to do anything, and it's still in the air.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness,
Get
1
it on
second
the
to
ground.
go. Get it on the ground, Ball State. Can you do it? X-Ray trying to keep it up. Knocking it away. Can they? Oh!
And winners quarterfinal goes to Ball State with that winning second game. A bit of a close call, but happy regardless to see our win come from our Cards.
Absolutely, your Cardinals are moving on to play SDSU, it looks like. Or, excuse me. That's, unbelievable game there from our boys. 1 goal from everyone all around. A true team effort. The only person that lacked there on Carthage was their real defensive player, Vale, who did not have a goal. Well played from our Cards. Good job, especially on that long point there in the middle where nobody scored for a good portion of time. Good job keeping calm. Good job keeping collected. Good job not letting those demos and those important moves get to them and get in the heads. Great game by Ball State Sports.
As you can see, nothing but smiles from our players. I mean, they're happy they have that win against Carthage. And it looks like from the previous bracket, Ball State Black has defeated Kent State. I mean, what did we expect?
Yeah, who was shocked there? That was absolute domination. It looks like KSU White could not get it together. They are waiting now for Shawnee State versus University of Maryland. Missouri, excuse me.
Oh wait, Mount
Union. Mount Union. All right.
It's something.
Yeah, I don't know where that is, but that's exciting. We're waiting for the end of that game so that we can play the winner there from Shawnee State and Mount Union. Ball State Black, you can see that on Yags' channel or on ours, depending on how it's going.
Exactly. But good news overall, Ball State Black has made it to quarterfinals, and our Cards have made it to, I think, semifinals
yeah.
for our red roster. So let's keep this going. More wins. But I'm excited to see what comes next.
Yeah, I am as well. Obviously, that was not exactly a dominant game from our Cards in terms of the way that they performed against Carthage. But, yeah, they are looking to play SDSU, who absolutely dominated UConn 2-0 in that fight. As soon as it updates on that bracket, obviously it still has yet to. But we know the result of that match was, in fact, a 2-0.
We know it well, too. We just watched it.
Absolutely. 2-0 Ball State University. A close 2-0, I will say.
It had me on my toes a little bit.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, GG's to Carthage. They put up a good fight. But does not mean they're out, though. Because they were put into the losers bracket, which they could still sweep through, which makes them a possible opponent for us again. If they proceed farther, yes.
Is it a double elimination grand finals? There it is. It finally updated, folks. Ball State versus San Diego State University coming up very, very, very soon.
It is a double elimination bracket, which means a bracket reset for grand finals.
Or not, depending on how it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. On the bottom side of that bracket, we were looking at Michigan State absolutely dominating Northern Arizona, as with that they're waiting for the winner of they're waiting for the winner of Albright College versus Cal Polytechnic University, who's going to play North Texas, who dominated Kennesaw Primer B. Should be an exciting time. Should be an exciting game. We should be getting into Ball State matches soon here.
I do believe we'll be going into Ball State Reds match very soon, sooner than Ball State Black, because still there's no outcome from Shawnee's match yet against the University of Mount Union.
Yep.
But we'll see what happens. I'm excited. We went against SDSU before, and all in all, great fun. I'm excited to see more CRL action in round 2 for our Cards, for Ball State Red. Ball State Black, all of our teams are starting off with some wins, which is great to see. can we keep those sweeps going?
Hopefully, that's always the goal. I think it's important as well to take time in between each kind of session and to see who's ready, who's winning, who's doing this, just to kind of recollect yourself, to understand that you're good going into the next round, right? You won one game, leave it in the past. We could be seeing those guys again in grands, but maybe not at all.
I'm excited.
I'm excited as well. We're waiting for check-in, I assume, from either team. That should be coming very, very soon.
See, the farther we get into CRL, the more I remember of how intense CRL can be, like that match against Carthage. It's not always an easy sweep for our cards. There are challenge. There are hard teams to be out there, people who are on our same skill level, and that was one of those matches. It was
100%.
close.
That could have gone either way, either time.
Exactly. Both had that momentum in that fight. I mean, we saw it within the first 20 seconds. Both scored. I didn't know how the first game went, but from what we saw, it was non-stop.
Yeah, it was absolutely there. And even when they would get into those kind of grindy points, right, where it's that contested, that minutes-long battle, neither team was really willing to give up composure, to give up mental stability, until eventually Carthage kind of crumbled a little bit after that one point, because they immediately leaked another goal to Ball State. And then their entire game was fighting back from that exact point. And unfortunately, unfortunately for them, that is what gave Ball State the edge, and that is what gave our Cardinals that 2-0 victory, which should be coming soon against SDSU. To advance that next match
Looks
against
like we're
SDSU.
seeing that little bell. SDSU is not checked in yet.
Interesting.
Our cards are ready. Are they?
They're ready.
Are the other team ready?
Yeah, as you can see there, SDSU has yet to check. They have, it's counting up again.
Counting up.
They have a certain amount of time before they get DQ'd. I assume they'll check in soonish. They probably just don't know that Ball State's match is over, and they're waiting for that.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bit. I mean, sometimes teams do take a moment to kind of collect themselves, like you said. So maybe SDSU is kind of taking a moment to collect themselves after their match against University of Connecticut. So maybe they're just kind of taking their time, but they will check in since, I mean, we saw them play. Or we didn't physically see them play, but on the bracket, it shows that they've played. So they're just kind of giving themselves time, which is understandable. I mean, I believe our cards will be giving themselves time, too.
As well, yeah. Good for the mental. Good for the mental.
Exactly. But maybe sometime soon we'll see that check-in from SDSU.
Hopefully, we'll keep an eye out for that.
Match. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll absolutely keep an eye out for that. Strong showing from both of our teams. We saw that 7-0 absolute trouncing that our Ball State Black team had on KSU White. And then we had two quite close matches, but absolutely clutch performances from Ball State Red. Excellent performances all the way around in general. Again, Ball State Black is currently waiting for the result of Shawnee State versus University of Mount Union, which should be an interesting matchup. Yeah. I'm not quite sure anything about Mount Union. I know something about Shawnee. Should be exciting.
Yes, because Shawnee State is a team I recognize. We went against, I think they were a part of our pool bracket last week or in the open qualifier. So the name is familiar. I can't quite remember how they played. That's the thing about CRL. There are so many colleges and teams from those colleges, A and B rosters. Like, there's so many rosters, you don't know how every single one plays. So it's kind of like, how was next match going to go? Like, we've never heard of this college before. We have not seen them play before because there are so many colleges. Yeah. Which is the best part about CRL is bringing colleges
national. Like, it's a real national.
Everywhere.
Yeah, it's a real national event, which I really appreciate. Obviously, we had those big teams like your Ball States, your Cumberlands, who won 2-0, by the way, against the Illinois Esports Orange, as well as they're currently playing Kennesaw State, the Owls, who 2-0'd North Texas B. We'll see that moving on as we continue to go there. Shawnee State probably predicted to win against University of Mount Union, but you never really know. You can never really know. It is Rocket League.
It is Rocket League, and like, it's all about Who's going to get the ball in the goal?
Yeah. Who's
Like-
going to get the ball in the goal more? And who plays the best defense? Truthfully, I think this is a very defensive game. I know, obviously,
is.
all of our hype moments are about scoring and all that kind of stuff, but our movement here is really clean in terms of defense as well. And that's what I think really sets up or sets Ball State Red and Black apart. Was we played absolutely phenomenally on transition,
Exactly.
and absolutely phenomenally on defense. Especially in those long points, although there weren't that many long points against KSU, depending on in that match, but there were absolutely long points, and absolutely there were intense bouts in that Carthage match that we had just watched there, where all of our guys contributed absolutely equally.
Yes, I feel like matches are kind of getting finished, and I heard that we might be going into a match for our Ball State Black roster very soon. Same with Ball State Red.
Looks like we're still waiting on that SDSU match there just to see if they've checked in yet. Doesn't look like they have, but that Ball State Red match should be coming soon-ish.
And
We've hit that 5-minute mark.
we have, and Ball State will be going against a team
A team, either Shawnee or Mount Union.
on Yags' Twitch stream.
Yeah, absolutely. You can find that on Yags' Twitch stream. You can maybe find that on ours, depending on how this match next goes up. We'll be excited to see that here. We'll be excited to see what's going on in general. Yeah, exciting
ready.
times. Exciting times. We're probably nearing the edge of that Albright versus Cal Poly game, which will move on to North Texas, and the winner of that will move on to fight Michigan State Green. Those Spartans there, either the Eagles or Cal will take on the Spartans, or Albright. We'll take them on right there. This right here is Yags' stream, it looks like, for that Ball State Black match.
I can't really tell who they're going against.
Neither can I.
Let me, I gotta use my detective skills here. I'm gonna check the bracket real quick just to kind of compare rosters to see who it is. Looks like it's Shawnee State, 'cause it says SSU. So Shawnee State did win their match against University of Mount Union.
Unsurprising if I don't say so myself here. Thanks once again to Phoebes for providing this feed for us. Absolutely electric player. Looks like Ball State's up 2-0.
Yes, which is looking good for our cards. Always good to see. And I did see that SDSU has checked in for their match, so we'll be going into Ball State Red anytime soon.
Yeah.
Sometime soon.
Sometime soon. Should be exciting there. Right now, though, we're looking at Shawnee State versus Ball State Black.
I'll leave. I'm third.
Looks
This
like we got
is-
comms from
we do.
Phoebes as well. That's
We-
exciting.
This is Yags.
Oh, excuse me, Yags, not Phoebes.
How dare you? You don't
yes.
know our players.
Apologies. When their name's not in the corner of the screen, it's hard to tell.
It is hard to tell, but
They're all using the same car.
that's the thing. When I got those player of the game graphics, every player, Fennec. They love themselves some Fennec, except for Oath.
Maybe.
Oath likes himself a 2016 Batmobile.
I mean, who doesn't, right? It's the Batmobile. No, Batman.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. And I do hear we're going to get into Ball State Red matches very soon. But until then, let's see our wonderful Ball State Black team.
Absolutely. Shawnee State did score against our Ball State Black team. So we're rocking there. Somebody's shouting in the back there. I believe that's another game, not quite Rocket League.
Not Rocket League title.
No, not quite.
But they're excited. I mean, we're excited.
Yeah, everybody's excited. It's an exciting time to be a Ball State Esports fan, and nothing is more obvious than showing that right now than this match right here as Phoebes.
Oh, they set it up,
Oh.
shot on goal, but it was knocked out of there by Slayer, sending it down, and then kind of it's on Ball State side. They needed to get it away from that. Yag sends it down, trying to make sure. Oh, it looks like it was denied and sent back on the Ball State side near their goal, but sends up for Yags to get a shot on goal, but is unfortunately missed. Saved by Taco. Still on SSU side, kind of trying to get it in their goal. They are 2-1 right now, but still give Shawnee State the opportunity to score. But our team has it on their side still. They're having good ball occupation right now.
They got the occupation, but let me tell you who's got the defense. Shawnee State. What a save from Spooky right there. Not quite Turner, our good friend Spooky Hand, but Oh, what a shot. Oh, close from Ultor.
A little bit of time.
Unfortunately not
Yeah, I got it.
doing well
No double,
right
wait.
there. Not quite getting it in. Bounced off the crossbar, as they call it in actual soccer. Not quite in Rocket League. But
Third.
looking to fix this right here is Yags.
My goodness. I mean, still a minute and
Last.
40 left. Can our cards get more goals in and keep
I'm behind you.
SSU away from scoring
Time.
anymore? But it looks like they kind of send it back to their side. Ultor sets it up and he gets it in, making a third goal for game 1 against Shawnee State.
What a shot there from our guy, Ultor. Is that the hat trick for him, or is that just in general a goal? No, it's not quite a hat trick. He's got one more to get before that. He and Phoebes share those 2 goals right there. Yags, although he may be streaming, and we do appreciate him for that, has played a much more defensive role in this game. Trying out there. Ultor with a demo on Taco. Slayer with a demo on Phoebes. Everybody's killing everybody. It's crazy.
Nice. I'm back.
Yes,
Oh,
but
yeah,
we,
one on.
as you mentioned, Yags is having that good defense while also trying to make sure they get it out of there.
Yeah,
I mean, the
getting
same thing. Slayer's kind of riding him. Like, what's going on?
Slayer's trying to push, I think, trying to keep him away from that ball. He knows how dangerous Yags is in that defensive zone, but also trying to go for offense. Denied there. Excellent, excellent defense for what I think personally would have been a goal. A shot! What a save from Ultor. And
Good
another
save.
save from Yags.
Yeah, I'm bumped.
My goodness. It's
out.
good to see our
He's
both
turning.
rosters working together like we've seen
he
in
is
the
not
past,
doing
and they're working together here. It is on Ball State side, and they save it. Nice save from Ultor. Yags trying to get it on the enemy side, pass it to Phoebes and Ultor. Can they get it in with only 30 seconds left?
Slow is smooth, and Ultor is smoother, folks. That's his hat trick. That's what we were looking for right there. Look at that slow, excellent dribble there
Chip.
from Ultor.
And
Excellent work from them right there.
just like our red roster, we have a little bit of camera access on our player. We see Yags, sees nothing but smiles. I can't imagine how the other players are feeling with the score so far. Everyone's happy. It's CRL, we're all happy. Can they get it in? Setting up from their goal with 20 seconds left. Passing it to Phoebes, but it's coming down to Ball State side. Can Ultor get it out there? A nice save, but kind of bump into, looks like his name is Spoon. Back on the Ball State side. Phoebes trying to get it out there with Ultor. Can they do it? Get it away from the
9
score.
seconds to go. 7, 6. It looks like this game's going like Ball State's way. Shawnee State trying anything. 1 second on the clock. What can they do? Get it down. Get it, and it's over.
And game 1 goes to Ball State Black against Shawnee State.
Excellent
I
work
mean,
from
the
there.
action is nonstop.
Action is nonstop. Speaking of nonstop action, we should be getting into Ball State versus SDSU any second now. Any second now. New game, new us. Let's go.
Exactly. Something that came across my feed this morning on social media is that Rocket League had to release a temporarily patch for in-game chat. So text chat is not working. So
Unfortunate.
usually in these
Can't be taunted. Back on Ball State Black against Shawnee State here. Interesting move there. Trying to score early is Phoebes, blocked by Taco.
they're kind of running off that momentum of winning that first game. As we saw from Phoebes trying to get it in within the first 10 seconds. Pass it Ultor back to Phoebes. It is still on Shawnee's side. Can they keep it on there? Almost safe from Yags, but Ultor saves it evidently from Shawnee State. Can they keep that up? Can they get it away from their side?
It looks like they have at the moment, with Yags going for another block there. Absolutely electric from him. Yeah, great work from our Ball State Cardinals. And also an excellent, I mean, nothing's happened quite yet, but good defense on both teams so far. Good defense.
Exactly. I mean, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, a nice little trade-off of defense and offense from both teams, like you stated, but it is back on our side. Can they get it off, get it away from their side? I mean, come on, guys. This is...
All right, we're going in. This is Ball State Red. There was a slight issue in game, but we're here now. Ball State absolutely destroying San Diego State with 5 goals to none.
This is crazy. I mean, only 2-2-2 left. which means 3 minutes of 5 nonstop goals from our cards.
Exactly. 2:22 left at the start of this. It's time to make a wish. I know what San Diego State is wishing for it to stop, and that's a good start for them as Azapatos scores for San Diego State University against Ball State Red, who still leads 5-1. What a shot.
Yes, I mean, we tuned in just for San Diego to have kind of their comeback. I mean, there's still 2 minutes left. There's still tons of possibility from San Diego, but I don't think our cards are going to let that happen as it already is on San Diego's side. Oath kind of getting it up in the air, trying to attempt to get it. Gug kind of knocks in the way near the goal, pass it to Oath. Pass it back to Gug. Can they get it in?
A wide open shot. Not quite there for Sean. Good defense from SDSU here in game 1 for this best of 5 now. Oath, what a shot. Blocked by Sean B once again. There's that defense that we can see from him. That's Azapatos right there.
Exactly. I mean, they're keeping up a good defense on both ends, but it is mainly on San Diego's side, trying to get the goals for Ball State. Woba sets it up, trying to pass it to the Oath. Oath tries to get it, but is interrupted by Sean B, and 5, 6, 7 taking it out of there. And then it's up in the air, it's everywhere, but Ball State is still 4 goals ahead. Trying to get it into San Diego's side. Woba kind of trying to take it from 5, 6, 7, but can't quite.
Yeah, absolutely. That 5, 6, 7 there is absolutely electric there. Throwing it up, trying anything. With a slow bounce there. Sean B trying anything and everything he can. Right there, shot on goal, blocked by 5, 6, 7, and Oath scores from that. 5, 6, 7 could not quite stop this Ball State team from getting to 6, trying on 7, folks.
Exactly. I mean, they set it up and they got it in. Kind of setting it up with a little bit of misdirection to make the other team think they're going to knock it out, but Oath was there to send it right in with 45 seconds left.
Oath with another shot. Not quite.
Can they keep it up? Can it be? Can their goals go from 6 to 7? But it is on Ball State's side. Oath sending it out of there, almost intercepted by 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7 has it, trying to goal attempt, but saved by Woba, passing it to but Asbestos, guessing that's how you say that.
I believe it's Azapatos.
I can't read.
No worries there, Trinity. It's cleared by Woba. Demo there on Sean B. Good block there by Azapatos. Up in the air. Shot. Not quite. Can they get it? Trying to get the 6 to the 7. Right there. Oath. See if we can make it. What are you going to do? Get it on the ground.
1.
Game over.
Game goes to Ball State. Now, I'm not sure if that was game 1 or game 2 from what I'm here, but still, a win is a win regardless, and I'm happy to see it. More wins for our cards.
Absolutely. That was an absolutely electric time there from Ball State Red. 3 goals. 2 goals, and Woba with a 1 goal, 3 assist game there. Absolutely electric. Unfortunately, on San Diego State side, Azapatos was the only one that was able to score at all that game, which we saw. An aggressive game from our cards, getting a lot of demos. As you can see, they're smiling to themselves. They're excited about game 2. I'm excited about game 2, or potentially 3. I'm not quite sure.
Exactly. They're locking in that first game, 6-1. Great score for our cards. Can they keep that up? We'll see as we go into the next game.
It is game 2 right now, folks. With a shot from goal, that's 5, 6, 7.
They're still trying to get it on away from Ball State's side.
Exactly. That last few minutes there was truly a nice stalemate there from Ball State. Woba air dribbling, trying their best. Oath trying to clear it, trying to center it for somebody, anybody. Get it going here. Azapatos with a nice clear.
Exactly. I mean, couldn't say better than my. Okay. Words not working today. It is on San Diego's side. Can Ball State set it up to get it in? San Diego's running a great defense here. Gus sends it up with a nice air dribble, passing it to Oath, but it's intercepted by
Azapatos.
Azapatos. That's
Yeah.
a big word for Elmo.
It is indeed. Guh trying to clear it from the goal. Excellent work there. It's up in center. Azapatos clears once again. Azapatos, truly the lifeblood right now of San Diego State, trying to get his teammates 567 and Sean B to do something there. Wova clearing. Sean B, I don't know what he's doing. He's trying to protect his goal there. Azapatos clears. Sean B to center. Flanked by Guh. Ball's popped up. Knocked up. Once again centered. Oath. Trying anything. Is it going in? It is! Guh with a goal for Ball State Red. Getting the scoring started a minute and a half in.
A nice setup by Oath. Kind of trying to do that for the past minute and a half.
Oh, yeah.
And it finally is executed. A nice goal and execution from Oath and Guh. Can they keep it up? Guh takes it from the kickoff onto San Diego's side, but is kind of hit back from San Diego as Zappos is taking it on the Ball State side, but Wova is trying to get it out of there.
Sean B, 567, trying to do anything. Get it to their goal. Get it to their guy. Get it to Azapatos. They can't do it. Wova misses the shot on goal. 567 clears. Straight to Oath. Oh, 567 for the goal. Oath, or excuse me, Guh with a block. Excellent work there from our Cardinals. Wova trying to get it in. Trying to do anything. See what they can do. Guh blocking. Trying to get it back in for the shot. Azapatos misses, but 567 is there to cover.
See, as we've seen in this game versus last game, San Diego's keeping a nice defense on them, kind of different than how the last game went. So it's kind of a bit of a trade-off of, I'm going to get it in. No, you're not. And then Oath sends it up, trying to get it in. But as I said, San Diego defended it very well. It is now on Ball State's side, but they need to get it out of there. Send it away, Oath. Passing it to Woba, but Sean B has the ball, trying to get a goal, but Guh sends it down. Their goal is left open, and a goal for Ball State by Guh.
Long shot there for the Cards. That is going to be the 6th shot on goal of the game and the 2nd score for the Cards. Unbelievable defense usually being played here by Azapatos, 567, and Sean B on San Diego State. But unfortunately, the Cards are just outpacing them in every way. Oath going up for it, trying to challenge his Azapatos. Back to Oath, or excuse me, Guh. 567 with a shot, and Sean B to finish it for San Diego State University. What an assist from 567. What a shot from Sean B. It looks like Azapatos is doing his job as that kind of closer here, as that kind of distraction. Our players are paying attention to him, but they are 11, 5, 6, 7, and Sean B open. Here comes a kickoff, folks. Cleared to center. 5, 6, 7 looking to repeat that performance, but Guh says no.
See, there's difference from the first game and second game. San Diego has a goal on us already, only a 1-goal differential, we're still ahead, but San Diego has that oomph. They have that power. They're ready. They want to fight. They're trying to keep it away off their side. And now on to Ball State side. Can our Cards get it out of there? Sean B sets it up for a goal.
Denied by Guh. Azapatos now with the ball. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. Oath with that absolute rejection there. 5, 6, 7 trying to set it up. Oath clears to himself. He's alone. Azapatos is there to stop him.
But Guh intercepts, kind of setting it up for the goal, but there's no one there to back him up. Sean B takes the ball, but is hidden by Wova's car. But 5, 6, 7 takes it and is trying to take it down. Can it be intercepted? A little bit of a mixed thing, kind of hit by 3 different cars there. But Guh trying to get it from Azapatos, but can't. It is on Ball State Red side. Can they keep it out of there? Guh sending it down, but Sean B on his back, but is intercepted by 5, 6, 7.
5, 6, 7 really has been, as Azapatos was in the first game, that absolute catalyst. 5, 6, 7 I think has been in this game. Demon on defense, assist on offense there for 5, 6, 7 for San Diego State. Really breathing any life into this team. Ball State Red now trying anything they can to play super defensively. Azapatos sets it to the goal. Nothing. 5, 6, 7 stops it from going onto their sideline. Not for long. Go with a shot. Oath doesn't take it.
We have 25 seconds left. All our Cards have to do is make another goal or keep it keep the ball away from their side, setting it up the score into San Diego's goal, but it's intercepted by Sean B. Is back on Ball State side. Almost 10 seconds left. Can they keep it away from their side or score again? Gus sets it up.
All Ball State needs to do, almost a goal. A last-second goal to seal it. They're trying. Azepados can't do anything with it. Sean B got demoed at the last minute, which took him out of contention.
Which game 2 goes to Ball State. One more game, and we'll have a birds in 3.
Birds in 3. Absolutely. They are playing well. Let me tell you. That was a 2-goal performance there from Guh, the MVP of the game, who had 4 shots. Oath, unfortunately, couldn't find the goal. Had good assist there in that game. I think overall they had a great job. I think Wova really came through on defense as well. Kept San Diego State to that level of play that we saw from them. Again, Azepados, Azepados in game 1 was really the catalyst. 5, 6, 7, I think, in game 2 was the catalyst. They're looking for a big separated game right now. Unfortunately, they can't quite play as a unit right now, unlike Ball State Red.
We are starting with the kickoff. There's 10 seconds in, and not a goal yet, which
That was close.
That was close.
Azepados and Wova, one-on-one at the end. Can Azepados get it to anyone else? No, it's cleared. There's no one there. Can Sean B get there in time? He can. What a save
that was
from Sean.
Such a close call from both sides. I mean, the defense was left open, but Sean B was able to get there in time to get away from our cards. It is on our side.
Azepados with a shot. Oh, not a shot. With a. What is happening?
Get it away. Get it away, guys. And they send it to San Diego's side, but Azepados won't quit. He wants that goal.
He heard me talk about how he wasn't as much of a catalyst in game 2, and he said, oh yeah, see what's happening right now. That's a clear from Azepados once again. And a shot on goal. Can anyone get there? It looks like Wova's going to, and he does. Azepados trying anything and everything he can. That's Sean B shooting it up. Azepados with a shot, blocked by Oath.
My goodness. And we can already see our cards are locked in. San Diego is locked in. Gus sets up with that air dribble, but Sean B intercepts. Can Wova or Oath back him up?
Sean B already a minute into this game has 2 saves. Excellent defensive play from San Diego State as well as Ball State. What a shot. Can he be there? That's Sean B once again. Who else?
Sean B is unstoppable, but can our cards stop the unstoppable defense? It is on Ball State's side. They just need to get it out there, get it on San Diego's side. Ball possession to Wova, but it's kind of intercepted by 5, 6, 7. Gut has it, passing it up. Can Oath follow through and get it in? But
nice save from Azepados there.
2 players in goal. Looks like it was not possible. Sean B tries to take it to Ball State's side. Gut hits him out, but 5, 6, 7 takes it. Blocked by Wova, but still Sean B and Oath fighting for possession. Wova kind of sets it up, but Sean B has the ball with Guh intercepting, and almost a goal from Guh. Back to Oath. Can they get it in?
I believe that was once again defensive masterclass from Sean B. This guy has absolutely activated in game 3 as this defensive beast. We're almost at halftime. No goals scored. Guh, what can you do? Azepados up there, can't do anything. Sean B bouncing it off, clearing it up. That was an excellent play there from him.
See, it was a nice setup from Guh. Just needs someone to follow through. Looked like, honestly, I thought Sean B was actually going to own goal, but did not own goal with only 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. It is on San Diego's side. Can they get it in? Gus sets it up, but a quick defense from Azepados. I don't know why I can't say that. Oath sets it up. Can it be followed through? But 5, 6, 7 takes it over. Trying to take it away. Can Wova get there in time? But Guh does. It is still on San Diego's side. Do they have the chance to score it in? Wova trying to get it from Azepados.
Nailed it.
But take it down to Ball State side. Can they get away from them?
And they can. Azepados, that offensive catalyst that I was talking about, scoring the first goal of game 3. Ball State trails 1-0.
My goodness. I mean, a minute and 50 left on the clock. Still enough time for our cards to take it back. It's
Absolutely.
Just one goal. They won't let that win. We're still 2 games in, but we don't know how this game's going to go. San Diego is pulling out all the stops here. I mean, they're the only one who has scored in this game. Gus sends it down, but it's intercepted by Azepados. But can they get it back in there?
Exactly. I like to describe Rocket League matches like I described the economy. It goes slowly and then all at once, folks. It starts out with a slow dip. It starts out with a slow match, and then suddenly there's a lot of scores coming in. Speaking of, almost again, Azapatos. Good save there from Ball State. 567, excuse me, missing. Sean B with another save. What a defense from him.
My goodness, it is like a trade-off. We don't really get anything. It's like a double negative. This is so good. It's knocking each other out to where we don't score, but none of the goals are getting in either from both teams.
Gah, setting it up. Who's got him? Nobody.
Wovo tries to set it up again, but cannot, unfortunately. It's still on their side. Can they work together to get it? Can they use the power of friendship to get it in there?
45 seconds in the center. That's 567 with a clear. Focusing on Go right now, clearing it one more time. They need something. They need an offensive spark here. Azapatos trying everything and anything he can to not let that happen. Sean B driving in reverse. He knows where he needs to be. 30 seconds left. Azapatos is demoed. Oath trying anything. They got to get something going. 17, 16. What do you got, Ball State? Trying not to drop a game to this San Diego State team. 9, 8, 7. Sean B with a demo on Ga. That may have saved the game for SDSU.
Can they get it in? Oh,
1 second
left.
This is it, and it doesn't look like it. SDSU takes game 3.
Game 3 goes to SDSU. But that does not mean it's the end for our cards. There's just a little hiccup, which happens. You predicted this, actually.
I did.
You predicted this was not going to be a clean sweep, and you were right.
Absolutely. That's Sean B with 4 credited saves, but in reality, I think that they did him a little dirty. I can't lie. I don't think Sean B was credited with nearly as many saves as he actually had. He was electric in that game on defense there. The Cards had absolutely no answer. They'll look to correct that in game 4.
Yes, in game 4, we'll see. Oh, it's starting right now. Will Ball State have a more attack plan in San Diego with another a plan of defense?
Absolutely. I think that's really how San Diego State won the last game, was that defensive play, that masterclass by Sean B and Azapatos. Was not playing aggressive, playing super safe, and then eventually, when the time was right, Azapatos took his moment to score. There's a demo on 567. Almost a goal there from Wova, blocked by who else? Sean B.
My goodness, our Cards are trying their hardest, keeping the ball mainly on San Diego's side for this match so far. They're trying to send it back. Wova sets it up for Ga. Can he get it in? But a nice block from
Not quite. There's a shot. Azapatos with the block.
My goodness. And they set up. Can Wova get it in? But another block from Sean B. My goodness. The defense freaking king over here. What's going on?
Absolutely electric from Sean. Azapatos with a shot. Blocked by Oath.
Okay.
Azapatos once again with the ball. See what he's got. Trying anything, trying everything. Blocked by Oath. Wova now taking it. What has he got? 567 with a whiff, and Sean B once again. Oh my goodness!
Crazy.
What a play!
Wova sets up for Oath, was not able to follow through as Sean B yet again intercepts with that defense. It is still, is now on Ball State side. They need to get it out of there with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. They have time. None of the teams have scored yet, but who knows what will happen. Oath sets it up, passing to looks like nobody yet, but God's there to help him back up. It is on Ball State side. Can they get it out of there? Wova sends it down, but is interrupted by Azapatos.
I don't think Sean B has been on Ball State's side all game. I think he's just sitting in goal, waiting for these defensive moments. Speaking of, up he comes. You can see him right there with another, not accredited save, but another one may have gone into goal. He finally enters Ball State's side to try and get someone with a demo on Wova and a demo on Ga. Who's there for Ball State but Oath to try and clear it?
Maybe Sean B was born to be a goalie. I mean, it's supposed to be what we have been seeing from the past 3 games. He's doing it now. It is on Ball State side. Can we keep up that same mentality of the invincible freaking defense person?
Sean B trying to clear it. Not quite successful. What can he do here? Saves 6. I'm pretty sure 5 of them have been Sean.
Oh my goodness.
There. Every shot has been blocked from Ball State. Another demo, this time on Azapados. Oath trying to get it in. A demo on Sean B. What can you do? Their defender is not there. Nothing quite yet. An excellent job clearing there from Azapados. Gah trying to get something started. Azapados with the ball right now. Wova with a block. Oath.
Man, this is I feel like these past two games have been a whole lot of defense from both teams, but our cards need to make sure they get it in. Gus sets it up. Can it be followed through by Wova or Oath? Unfortunately not. It is back on Ball State's side with 5-6-7 versus Oath against Azapados. Can they get it out of there? A nice save from Gug, getting it out of goal, sending it to Oath.
Amazing defense from Oath, right to Sean B again, who just got demoed. Can they do something with this? Can they do something? They can! It's Wova for the score from Ball State. That's exactly what happens when Sean B is taken out of goal, folks. Ball State scores.
Exactly. I mean, I was going to say, there's that moment of opportunity. Sean B is gone, and they fall through. Wova gets it in. They just need to keep it up with 1:30 left in the clock. I think Sean B's like kind of kicking himself like, man, how did I let that happen?
How could I not let myself get demoed? I couldn't agree more. He's now playing aggro. SDSU knows how desperate it is. That being said, he's still on defense. Blocking it there. Wova got demoed there.
My goodness, you're taking the aggro route like you said. Sean B has it, but it's still on San Diego.
Backing into the ball. Azapados trying to clear. Let's see what he's got. Shooting it to Ball State side. Gah with a block.
My goodness. They just need to keep it up, keep it off their side. Oath trying to send it down. Can Gah back him up? Hits it to Gah. Leaves to go open. Will Sean B defending it? Kind of a little beef between Sean B and Gah. Oath going against, trying to get the ball away from their side. 5-6-7 tries to intercept, as was Azapados.
And a goal from Azapados to open it up with 33 seconds to go.
My goodness. 33 seconds left. Can our cards pull it in for this last map?
Exactly right. I think they know what needs to happen. I think they know who they need to target for some for some offense to be able to be spent there. Sean B.
My goodness. They just need to save their boost, kind of use it wisely, kind of taking the sky Azapados with Oath, trying to get it to Ball State side. Gud taking it out of there.
What a block.
5-6-7 trying to take it out. Wova knocks it out, but it's still on Ball State side. 20 seconds left. Can they get it in before then? Get it off their side.
Focusing on Sean B. What can he do? 5-6-7! 1-7 STRS with his first goal of the series with 12 seconds to go. Ball State needs an answer.
My goodness, Ball State. Okay. San Diego State is what I'm trying to say. Is feeling the momentum of the win from the last game and is using that to push them towards possible victory in this match.
12 seconds to go. What can they do? With a shot from Wova. With a shot from God, he scores!
God!
What a goal! To even it up, 7 seconds to go. Sean B, unfortunately, taken entirely out of that from SDSU. There's absolutely nothing SDSU could do from that from the get-go. Ball State, San Diego State, 2-2, 7 seconds to go. What can they do?
Never
With a shot. Does it go to overtime?
Never underestimate our
Azapados
cards.
is there. And it is. It's overtime.
Let's go. I'm ready for some overtime. Never underestimate our cards. They had us for a moment, but Gus sent it in with 7 seconds left. Now they're in overtime. Azapados on the Ball State side. Can they get it out of there?
For the series, remember, folks, if Ball State wins this, it's over. If San Diego State wins this, they stay alive and go to a Game 5. It's close.
Oh, my God.
What a shot. Not quite.
They're setting it up.
Trying to center it.
Follow through. Gus sets it up. No one's there to help him out. Oath trying to keep it on San Diego's side. Can they do it? Can they win this?
Oh, with a shot, Azapados to block.
My goodness. I've never seen crazier defense from a team than San Diego. But our cards are attacking at them from all sides. From Gah, from Oath, from Wova. Can they keep this up and get it in San Diego's goal?
Absolutely. San Diego looks like they're shooting it, but Gah will be there to clear it. Sean B focusing on right now. He's going back to the well. You know where he is, sitting in goal. Azapados is actually closer to goal now than Sean, who is trying to get it to him. Centers.
My goodness.
Block, they're open.
Get it out of there, cards. Get it out of there. Get it away, Azapados. Wova
to
saves
Wova,
it.
what a save.
Can they get it out? They're trying to send it down the arena. I think it's called an arena.
I believe so.
Ga has it, trying to get it away from them. Azapado's trying to intercept, but it's intercepted by Sean B. Not in his natural habitat of the defense, but Woba taking it down to San Diego's side, but it's returned back to Ball State Red. A minute 30 to overtime. Can our Cards do this? Can our Cards lock in and get that score? Sean
Exactly
B
right.
is
Looks like
away.
they're locked into a one-on-one, and Ga is going to be elim from that.
The goal's
Looks
open.
like a shot! An
Oh
open
my
shot
God,
for
that's it!
Sean B!
Oh my God!
What a goal! What a save! Once again, from the defensive masterclass that Game 4 has been for Sean B. Absolute legacy game from him against our Ball State Red team.
So many close calls from our players, but the defense is crazy. Sean B's kind of like retreating back to defense where he thinks he'll do best, which he has before.
Absolutely.
But Gus sets it up. Oath hits it to mid. Azapados intercepts it. Almost in their
Shoots
goal.
it off
Can
the
they get it out of there?
crossbar.
Get
Sean
away.
B! Not
A
quite.
wonderful save from our Cards. Can they keep it up? Keep it on San Diego's side. Another goal attempt. Can they set it up? Azapados takes it, but Oath tries to intercept it. Azapados again hits it back. A bunch of air dribbling. Woba sets it up.
Woba
Can
to
Ga
Ga!
get it in?
Ga!
Yes!
Scores! Ball State wins 3-2 to take the series 3-1 over San Diego State University, despite Sean B's heroic efforts on defense there.
Sending our Cards to the winners finals, as long as possibly our Ball State Black team.
Wow. Our Ball State Black team absolutely trounced Shawnee State University 2-0 as well. I would love to see the stats for that final game if we can pull that up.
That was crazy. There's no sets, but
We will not be able to get those. Unfortunately, they all left before the game was over. But a phenomenal, phenomenal game
That
from
was-
both teams there to end that series. Absolutely electric. That overtime period was insane.
that entire series had us standing.
Yeah,
had us on our feet.
Yeah,
Yelling.
At the end, I literally was on my feet, I
So
think.
was I.
Absolutely impressive from our Cards there. Whoo!
My goodness.
Escaping the defense. I think they had 9 shots on goal that last
9
game.
shots?
And 3 goals scored.
That is insane.
Like, I think it was something crazy like that. I wouldn't be surprised if they hit double digits. San Diego State absolutely turning up on defense, which is shocking considering that first game went so poorly for them. That's just the benefit of that regrouping and that rekindling of that flame that they can find in this electric game of Rocket League, folks. Cards on to the winners finals.
My goodness. Our Cards, like you said, unstoppable. They're on to winter finals. I mean, if you look at the bracket here, we could be going against Albright or Michigan State. Michigan State, 10 minutes into their match. Oh my, 35 minutes in for our match. That
Yeah.
is insane.
That checks out for us. Truthfully, what a match. We probably have a minute before
we
that
have a
Michigan
minute.
State game. Obviously, that Albright College lost, or excuse me, did not lose, but beat North Texas 2-1. So if we're looking at a game here, I'm thinking Michigan State.
I do too. And I did overhear that Ball State Black is live on a separate channel right now against, I believe, LSU?
I don't think
yes,
so.
LSU.
Oh, LSU.
Yep.
LCU, I think. LCU.
LCU. But they're live right now on a separate channel. But our Cards are still playing. They're unstoppable.
Yeah, no kidding. There was truth be told, there was an answer. With the absolutely amazing defensive play there at the end, especially in that fourth game. Unfortunately for our Cardinals, excuse me, it was not enough to stop that final overtime momentum from our guys. Absolutely electric play from them. Absolutely electric game. Absolutely electric series for that winners semifinals. Cannot wait for the finals.
See, this is crazy. I think I have not seen a close game like that. I mean, we saw a Cartridge close call, and then SDSU pulling out all the stops.
Yeah. The Cardinal offense just really couldn't get going in that last game until the very end, where it like really got going, and they figured out, like, as soon as they took out the Sean B, that goalie, it was really easy for them to score, and they did it twice. As soon as Sean B made a mistake, as soon as Sean B went on offense, as soon as we demoed Sean B, it was over for SDSU. in terms of there. Azapado's that real offensive catalyst for them, but unfortunately he just couldn't get going thanks to the great Ball State defense. Truthfully, both teams had great defense, both games.
They did.
Yeah, absolutely electric.
Sean B was born for the defense. He was
He
born
was.
to be goalie.
He was.
And that came through on those games. I mean, I wish we had the stats for those, because that was insane.
He just kept doing it. I don't know. He was everywhere. He was a brick wall.
He was.
Until the brick wall got hammered in by Ball State Esports, and they were able to leak 2 goals.
A force that couldn't be reckoned with until it was.
Exactly. An unstoppable object meets an immovable force, and the immovable force suddenly became movable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I'm excited to see what happens next. We're waiting for the Michigan State versus Albright College
Looks
match.
like that Michigan State took the first game there. So it is a best of, first to 3.
Yep, best of 5. So 2 more matches under Michigan's belt, and we'll see if, or 2 more matches gone, and then we'll see who we're going against. Michigan does have that first game, like you mentioned, but who knows what's gonna happen next?
Yeah, nobody. I mean, somebody does, but it's not me. Let me tell you,
Their players
it is.
do.
Yeah, their players absolutely do. What a game!
My goodness.
That was exciting. I love Rocket League.
I love Rocket League.
I love Rocket League. It is a spectator sport.
Yes. See, I directed it. I love directing it. I love casting it. I love working it. But playing it, I'm just really bad at.
Me as well.
Horrible
Oh my
at.
goodness. We have a series coming out on our Ball State Esports channel soon called Production Plays, where a bunch of us production people played the games that our varsity players did, and I have horrific news. I am in the episode, and I have bad news about my quality of Rocket League gameplay. It truly is impressive, the level that these varsity guys are and the talent that they have. I guarantee if we played a game of like 5-minute Rocket League against this 3-on-3, it would be like 11,000 to nothing.
Oh yeah, we would be done for. We would see a 26-0.
Yeah, it would not be
One,
close.
if we're feeling generous about ourselves.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly.
And that's genuinely, I think, anyone in this bracket, I don't think we can hold a candle to. It goes to show the level of this play in this CRL, this bigger form tournament. This is BSU Black versus LCU right now.
Oh my
Game
goodness.
4, best of 5. This is just like Ball State Red, honestly.
It is. We're just right back in the action.
We're looking at process here. That's on LCU's team.
My
Thieves with a nice clear.
Okay, so it's on. They're trying to get it on LCU side, but the offense is kind of keeping it on our side. But it looks like Yags is taking it to LCU side. Can they help him out? Can they help him out? Meets with Altor, but
Schmacked trying to get it in.
Smacking it out of there to Ball State Black side. But Yags is there to intercept. Can they get it away? Their goal is kind of left.
Dribbling, not quite. Nice block there from Process.
Little demo we see, but it's kind of back and forth. We are 2 games into the series. LCU has 1 game in the series, so this will be match point for our cards if we win this. We do have 1 goal. We say keep it going with only 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. It's on our side, but our cards can get it out of there.
I agree. Schmacked right now, trying to get anything started, waiting for his offense to kick in here. Ultor, not quite the shot he wanted. Process, clearing, trying to get it around Thieves. Not going to happen there for a second. Ultor taking it once again right around Process. Nisirium with a shot. Not quite. Phoebe says no. Process taking it. Nisirium shot on goal. Got it. Nisirium scores for LCU on Ball State Black. What a play there.
I'm kind of seeing a pattern here. We'll join the game and we'll see our cards have a lead, and then the other team swoops in and be like, "No, ma'am, it's gonna be a tie. We're gonna show it all we got." With this match point, like our series point for our cards.
Schmacked once again, trying to get something going on offense. Yags says no. Nisirium
Says yes. My kidding it. My goodness. He's on Ball State Black side. Can they get it out of there? Ultor taking it down across dribbling. It's open, but it's knocked out of there by Process with Looks like Yags to kind of back him up, kind of setting it up for Phoebes. Can they get it in?
Not quite.
My goodness. Ultor and all of our players are kind of on our side, kind of retreating a little bit, but also sending it to LCU's side. Ultor has it, kind of passing it to Phoebes, setting it up, but can they get it in? A little bit of passing around, but Phoebes sets it up.
Trying
can they
again.
Get it in?
Yags scores
Yags
for Ball
sends it
State.
in. My goodness.
Well, yeah, no, all you.
I said, my goodness, that is crazy. Kind of a nice passing from each player, working together as a team. But in the end, they used the power of friendship and got that goal in.
100% kickoff here. Ultor getting it on their side.
My goodness, this is, I keep saying my goodness, but I am honestly taken away. We have had so many great matches tonight, so many close calls, and I'm just impressed. I'm taken away. This is an eventful night of CRL we've had. It is on LCU side. Can Ball State Black get it in? It is past the Phoebes, but quite missed. Process taking it from them, but can they get it away?
Phoebes waiting around for what? Ultor's there. Nisirium trying to clear it. Phoebes once again. Here he goes. Not quite.
Oh my. See, it's on Ball State Black side. They
What a
keep
save.
it away from there. A nice save, like you said, from Yags. Taking it down to LCU's side. Can they get it in with 1:40 left? I mean, they're already one goal ahead. More wouldn't hurt. Process tries to intercept it, put it on Ball State side. Schmack sets it
Schmacked
up.
off the crossbar. Nisirium for his second goal of the game to tie it up.
A nice tie, but what will be the evidential score? I mean, Schmack set it up perfectly for Nisirium, but there was an almost close call of Schmack almost knocking it right back out. If that wasn't timed perfectly, that would have been an insane save by their own players.
Exactly. Yags taking it up the side. What can you do? Yags dribbling the midfield. Got it again. Oh, what a save from Phoebes. Lucky to stop the hat trick from Nisirium. Right there. Ultor. Is anyone there to stop him? Yes, there is.
A nice dribble from Ultor. I mean, it looks like the ball was solid, not moving at all. It is on LCU side. Setting up for Ultor. Can he get it in? He sets it up. Anyone to follow through? No one, unfortunately. Yags on the opposite end trying to get it, but it's kind of reversed. He's back on LCU, but then everyone's back on Ball State Black. Can they get it away?
1 minute remaining here, folks. Nisirium trying to get something started, trying to get his hat trick in for the day. Can he do it? Phoebes says no. Looking like an excellent play there from there. Schmacked trying to set it up once again. That was a great demo there on Yags. Can Ball State respond? Down a member. Phoebes trying something. Phoebes gets demoed. Nisirium dribbling the ball. 30 seconds to go. What do you got? Nisirium with another demo on Phoebes, playing ultra aggressive, but can it be helped from Ultor? Schmacked taking it away.
Schmacked kind of just smacked Ultor away from that goal and letting the friggin' ball not get in there. But Ultor sets it up. Can they follow through? We'll see. Ultor has it. Yags behind them. Can they set it up with 10 seconds remaining? Possibly going to overtime. It is on LCU side. Schmack has it, but a nice little buffer from Ultor and Yags. Power of friendship is going to get it. Still air dribbling the ball.
Will we see overtime once again in game 4? Nisirium trying anything to keep it from there. Nice clear from Phoebes. The ball's still up. Will we see overtime? And we will.
Oh my goodness.
Overtime, 2-2. Once again, Ball State.
Now it's on Ball State side. Phoebes trying to get out of there, doing a nice little air dribble, trying to get it into LCU's goal. Kind of getting knocked out of there by Schmack. Clashing with Yags, trying to get back on Ball State Black side.
Nice defense. Process trying to get something started. He's been kind of quiet all game. Phoebes
takes it up
for a shot. Nisirium to block. Yags trying to clear. Not quite. Ultor staying midfield. What can he do? Shot on goal from Ultor. Blocked by Schmacked.
Man, Schmack is smacking those goals out of there as he takes it down to the Ball State's goal side. But Ultor's getting out and said, no, sir.
Ultor taking it back. What you got?
Can
Nothing.
they get it in?
Phoebes for a second shot. Nothing. Once again, that's Process. Yags taking it, or taking the block there. Nisirium to Yags. Back to Nisirium. Not quite.
All right. Minute into overtime, and our cards lock in and get it done. This is the winners semifinal series point, I believe. It is on LCU side.
Yags with a demo on Process. Was that the right person to demo? I don't think so. Process back into the fray. With a
Yags
shot.
sets it up.
Process to block. Thieves trying to clear it. Not quite.
Ultor is on our side with Yags, trying to make sure their defense holds up, getting it back to LCU side. And
A
Ultor,
little bit of lag.
some latency, but that is not any issue for our cards. Our cards are still in it to win it on LCU side.
Nisirium got demoed.
Yags sets it up, but is interrupted by Process. Ultor trying to get it away from their side once again. It's great defense from both teams, like the red match was. It's crazy, but our cards can lock in and do this. It is on our side, but our cards have the possibility of stopping this.
Schmacked going for the goal. Blocked once again. Ultor. What can you do? Nothing at the moment. What a goal from Process! We was quiet all game, and he ends up being the end there with an assist from Nisirium. We're going to game 5.
Game 5. Can our cards take it? I mean, we did see some. I mean, that was a close game. That was a close game with almost 2 minutes in overtime.
Absolutely.
That could have gone anywhere. I mean, look at these scores here. Phoebes, as the MVP overall, was scored 690. Like, this is crazy. We're seeing 4 demos from Ultor, from Schmack. I mean,
yeah, aggressive gameplay here
Definitely.
on this side of the bracket. Speaking of brackets, Michigan State versus Albright is now 1-1. They
gonna be a
dropped the
close
game.
call.
It looks like a close call at the moment. We'll see how that goes as we get into game 5 of BSU Black versus LCU. Yags looking to get it started early with a nice demo on Nisirium. Can they do it? Thieves, what's going on?
What?
Process clears.
my goodness, that was a close goal attempt for our cards, but unfortunately.
Can
was
they get it
cleared.
again? And they can. That's Yags.
I underestimated our cards in that moment. I was gonna say they almost had it, but then they did. They got it in. Yags sends it in on LCU side. LCU later. Honestly.
Something like that. That's probably what they're saying to each other right now, folks. Again, here comes Phoebes. Here comes Schmacked.
Okay.
Nisirium trying anything he possibly can to get that momentum back in. Ultor, shot on goal, off the crossbar. Not quite getting it there.
Ball State Black already has a goal on their belt. They just need to keep this momentum going. They lost their previous match. It's enough momentum to keep them going. Yes, we need a win. That shouldn't have happened. But match point, series point. It's on Ball State Black's side. They need to get it out of there. Nice little defense from Yags, trying to get it out of there. Interrupted by Schmack. Phoebe sends it down, Process intercepts, but it's still on LCU side. Will there be a Ball State Black player to back them up and get it on the LCU side for more longer?
Looks like that was Ultor there with a shot. Not quite. Process once again clearing. Good defense there. Immediately demoed by Ball State there. Ultor trying what he can, which doesn't end up amounting to much. Yags trying to get it to the center to Phoebes. Phoebes shoots it up for who? Schmacked to knock it to Ball State's side.
It's looking like a close call here. I mean, Ball State Black still has the goal advantage right now, but they just need to keep that going because LCU has a lot of their ball. The ball has been spent a lot of time on Ball State Black's side, but still has not been scored on yet, which is a good sign. LCU, okay. Ball State Black has the ball on LCU side. Can they get it in? A nice interception from Nisirium, and it is now back on Ball State side. It's a little bit back and forth here, but our cards are still locked in on getting more goals with 3 minutes left on the clock.
Nisirium trying anything and everything they can to try and win this game for their team, to try and send Ball State to the losers bracket. That being said, the whole team of Ball State is working together to send LCU to that losers bracket, to try and say, I am the best team here and you are going to losers bracket. Yags to Ultor, back to himself actually, I lied. Ultor, what not again, Yags once more. He keeps faking to Ultor with an excellent amount of shots, playing aggressive Rocket League here is Phoebes and Ultor and Yags. Once again, shot blocked. What a block and Process.
Oh my goodness.
Ties it up for LCU.
It's going to be a close call like it was a past match. I mean, who knows where it can go from here. LCU has scored, Ball State Black has scored. What's gonna happen next?
Who knows?
I'm not ready for this. I didn't think I was gonna, okay. This is gonna be insane. Ball State Black has the ball. It was on their side. They're setting it to LCU. Their defense is open, but it's intercepted by one of their players I could not see. Phoebe sets it up.
That was absolutely great play there from Nisirium. Ultor trying anything, not quite. Wide right on that shot there. To Yags, to Phoebes, excuse me. Not Yags, who am I kidding? Yags trying anything he can. Ultor, what do you got? Yags off the crossbar. Blocked once again.
Our cards are trying to set it up for each other, but they're not able to follow through as it falls back to Ball State's side.
LCU is trying to LCU in overtime, it seems, with this nice defensive play. Only a minute and 20 left. We'll see how much Ball State can really handle there.
Looks like a small update here. Michigan State has won 3-1 against Albright, putting us against them in winners final.
Yes.
For our Ball State Red.
Absolutely, folks. With this ending game, there's just a minute left in this Ball State Black versus LCU team, unless one of them can't score. What a shot. Process intercepts. Ultor, what do you got? Schmacked is what you got.
Schmacked is what you got, indeed. Yag sets it up. Can he get it in? Process tries to take it out of there. Sets it up for Ultor. Can he get it
what
in?
a goal!
And a goal, too!
What a shot from Ultor! With a little bit of latency variation there.
My goodness, a goal. Ka-chow from Ultor into LCU's goal.
46 seconds to go before Ball State enters winners finals. Here we go.
They just need to keep LCU off their side for the next 40 seconds, and then they will be golden. Or score more goals, which we wouldn't be upset with.
Of course not.
Ultor sets it up, Process intercepts, take it to Ball State side, Phoebe intercepts. The defense is gone for LSU for the second. But Yag sets it up. Can it be followed through by Ultor?
Not quite right now. Looking like anything. Nisirium trying. Process trying. Phoebes with a shot. Blocked by Process.
15 seconds left. Can our cards keep it away from their goal?
Schmacked
10,
trying his best.
8,
Thieves,
7.
Yags, Ultor, all of them conversing on the ball. Nisirium to Process, to blocked by Ultor. What a save! Is it the game saver? Ultor trying to get it down. Thieves does. Ball State ball game.
Ball State proceeds to the winners finals, everybody, beating LCU in a very close score against LCU.
Couldn't agree more. That's one goal from Ultor, one goal from Yags, and 4 shots from Phoebes. Applying the pressure was really the key to win there. I think LCU truly just kind of cracked under that there. That's Ball State Black and Ball State Red in both winners finals.
A phenomenal night so far. Coming up, Ball State Red going against Michigan Green. And I'm ready. I mean, Michigan put up a fight against Albright because of it. They let one game get to them. But
as did Ball State to SDSU, so this
very
could be
close.
a very even matchup depending on how that is. Cardinals, Spartans, who's going to come out on top? That's the real question.
I mean, you know the 3 guarantees in life, right?
Death,
taxes, and birds on top. My goodness, we got to keep this going. More wins for our Ball State rosters, both in winners final. Like you said, they just got to keep this going. Grand final right after this. Just 3 more matches, hypothetically, since the best of 5. And then we're in grand finals.
Yeah, 100%. If we do get to that grand finals game, it will be very exciting. I'll be very excited.
I'm excited.
It should be an electric time, truth be told.
I think everyone in this arena is excited. I mean, our teams are doing well. Racers are racing. Players in the black are playing a game. I don't know which one.
Yeah, not
They're
sure.
playing a game, but they're
sure.
happy. They're excited. They hear our momentum. They see the players lock in, and they're excited with us.
Everybody's locked in, folks. Everybody's locked into some Ball State Esports CRL October 2025. We are excited to be here. We are excited to be in winners finals on this open tournament number 2.
Yes.
Ball State Michigan State.
Now,
We're going to see who comes out on top.
winners final. Checking the bracket here, it looks like Ball State Black will be going against Kennesaw State. So
The Owls, Ball State, a little bird battle there in the finals. Kennesaw State, of course, famously Owls. They are hoot hoot. We'll see if the Chirpers or the Hooters can come out on top.
exactly. I mean, Kennesaw had a kind of close match, just like Michigan State. They let one game get away from them. So I think it's going to be a similar thing where it's going to be the same kind of games, close calls, great defense
Yeah.
from both teams. But overall, our cards coming in on top.
100%. I 100% agree. We are going in. We're in, actually. We are already in game one of MSU versus Ball State University.
My goodness.
That's our red roster once again. Up. Actually, I'm going to call him Bomb.
It looks like it's on Ball State's side. They're trying to get it out of there. Gud kind of going after to send it away. Passing it to Wova, setting it up. But looks like Moorview takes it out. Oath setting it up on MSU side. And gets it in! The
Oath.
first goal for winners final.
Oath with an absolute dagger of a shot into MSU. What can the Spartans respond with? We'll see during this kickoff right here.
Just like I said, momentum already in there. We're in winners final. Both teams are ready. They're in it to win it. It is on Michigan State's side. Wova sets it up, but it's intercepted by Moorview. But Oath trying to get it out of there, sending it to Ga. It's still kind of on their side, but they're taking it to Ball State's side. Can they get it out of there in time? Drury sets it up, but it looks like a nice
Looks like
interception.
a pretty bad pass there, or
Yeah.
a pretty bad misunderstanding there from Bomb. We're watching that now. Ball State on the attack here. Oath to Wova. That's their duo name right there.
Gova.
Ova.
All three together, Gova.
Yeah, Gova right there. This Ball State team is conversing on this ball. Wova really holding it down right now. Oath trying to set it up. Who's there for him? Is it Ga?
Can they
Not
get
quite.
it in?
MSU, that's Bomb doing some defense against there. Getting a demo on Ga.
Moorview kind of clashes into Woba, trying to get it off their side, but Woba is still trying to send it back to MSU's side. It is on Ball State's side for now, but our cards are taking it back. Woba trying to get the save, saves it from Michigan State scoring with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Woba tries to send it down, passing it to Ga. Nice save from Oath. Can they get it out of their side? Sending it down, intercepted by Bomb. Woba saves it again from attempt on score by Bomb. Sends it down to score on MSU side. Ga following it. Can they get it up? He sets up for a goal, but looks like
Drew. Looks like Drew cleared it there.
Yes.
Here goes Drew trying to drive it in, centers it. Ga says no, not today. That's a nice demo there, though, from Bomb on Wova. Looks like more latency here. We're trying to get it figured out. Drew gets absolutely murdered on that demo there. Lots of latency, but we're still seeing this match. Bomb, another demo on Wova for him. They may have some beef right there.
Going down the aggro route with a bunch of demos, like you said, against Woba. It is on MSU side. It's giving them the opportunity to score again. Can they do it? Gus sets it up, taking it from the two players. Can they follow through? Oh, sets it up, but not quite getting it in. But sends it to Woba. Can Ga and them work together? Setting up for Oath in the air dribble. Passing it to Ga, but intercepted by Moorview. It is still on MSU side as they slowly take it back to Ball State. Can they keep it away? Oath in the goal running defense. Can they keep that up?
Ideally, that is the point. They are up 1-0. I think they'd like a bit of a buffer zone here, truthfully. You can see that coming out in their very aggressive style. MSU, big on demos, it looks like. Big on opening up that defense for some weakness to try and see what they can do by exploiting that. Ga with an air dribble. Who's got it? Morvo's got it. Back to Oath. Oath centers it. Drew blocks. What can happen right here? It looks like nothing. Looks like a whole bunch of nothing, folks. Ga trying to center it, and they do. Oath right there. Wova trying to do something, anything. What can they do?
Looks like Michigan State's kind of having that oh crap moment that there's a minute left and they have a 1-score differential. Ball State Red has the lead. They're kind of taking it down. Gus tries to send it down the MSU side, but it's intercepted by Moorview. But can they get it back on their side? Wova tries to intercept, passing it to Oath. Wova
Jumping for
Jumping.
joy. Seemingly
Jumping
for
for
joy. Yeah, these Spartans need something in these last 35 seconds here. That tried to happen from Bomb. Couldn't quite get it. Can they answer? It's taken them all day. Oh, what a shot. Not quite. Just barely off. Another demo there. This MSU team really aggressive with these demos. Trying anything and everything they can.
and a score from Wova. MSU's kind of getting aggressive there with those demos. They're kind of upset they haven't scored yet with 14 seconds. Now our Cards are 2 goals ahead.
Exactly. That is the unfortunate downside of being too aggressive. You leave yourself open for those easy goals from Ball State. 14 seconds to go. Looks like it's going to go Ball State's way. In a close-ish match,
Oh
another
my,
demo on Oath. I don't think this one will matter. MSU, what have you
2,
got? 1.
Hits.
Can they?
Oh,
It's still up. Drew with a shot.
nice little air dribble. But can they get
bomb.
it down?
What can they do? Ball State looking to score for themselves, and
Such
they
a
would
close
have
call.
had it not been the end of time. That's Ball State taking game 1 in winners finals.
A great game 1. Only 2 goals from our Cards. I mean, it's showing you how intense our bracket is narrowing down to. We've played lots of great teams tonight, giving us some kickback. I mean, we saw it there. We see it in the past couple matches for Ball State Black against LSU and for our match against, I believe, Shawnee State?
San
Diego.
Yeah, San Diego
San
State.
Diego.
Shawnee State was Ball State Black.
Yes. But we're getting some kickback because our pools are being narrowed down to some very highly skilled players like ours. So we're seeing some close calls there. We're not necessarily seeing a 7-0 game like we saw earlier.
No, nothing like that at all as we get narrowed down here. I'm really impressed with the level of play here from those Spartans. Despite losing 2-0, here we are in game 2, seeing what can happen. Cards, Spartans, who comes out on top?
Looks like Drew, I almost call him Drew. Drew takes the kickoff on the Ball State side, but Gus says no thank you, gets it out of there, passing it to Wova, continuing to take it to Michigan State side. A little interception from Bomb, but it's still on their side. Can they get it in the goal? But it's then passed down to Ball State Black, kind of bumping Gut out of the way there. But Gut is right back in the air, getting it away from the goal, getting it near Michigan State. Can they follow through? But
That's a good question.
Yeah.
They haven't so far. Full disclosure, they haven't. They haven't demoed yet, which is shocking. But generally, this team is looking to be very aggressive in that kind of physicality game, or I guess virtuality game.
Yeah.
They're trying their best here to do whatever they can. I'm very impressed by this Spartan team. We'll see what they can do if they can get any sort of offense going on these defensive and aggressive midfield calls. So far, haven't been able to do anything. Morveau trying to do something. Trying to stop him from doing that with this defense right here. Drew taking over. Not quite there. We can see what happens. Morveau right there. Takes it, shoots. Bomb is right there to block it for MSU.
We're seeing lots of great defensive shots from Guh. We usually see him on the attacking side getting those goals, but he's kind of running the defense, which is helping their team out a lot in this past couple matches. As we can see, it is on MSU side. Can they get it in? It's a close call, but is knocked away by Moorview. But Wova takes it back to MSU side. Can they continue this to get a goal? He sets it up. Can Oath follow through? But is knocked out by Bomb to the other side. But Oath intercepts, but still going back to Ball State's side.
Yeah, we're looking at a lot of this stagnant gameplay here. These long points. It looks like that. It looks like that middle game versus SDSU, where it was just kind of slow going here, folks. We spent about 2 minutes 15 seconds on this last match. We'll see if they can do absolutely anything to stop it. Oath trying desperately. Gah can Oath, and Gah just takes it himself for Ball State to score.
See, with Gah's mix of using his defense to get the ball out of their side while also sending it across the arena to MSU side, setting it up for a goal like that. He's running a good mix of both sides while helping his teammates out at the same time.
Phenomenal play from Ball State there, specifically from Gah, assisting to himself. Oh! Another score from Oath from out of nowhere! What a play!
I gotta watch that back, because what happened there? Oath sends it. Drew tries to save it, but is not there in time.
That hyper aggression that we've seen from MSU coming to cost them right there. Spartans, unfortunately, are not like the Athenians of old with that great wall and that great defense. They are all aggressive, and that is not working out for them right now.
It is shared demos though, 3v3 demos on both sides. So it's kind of a bit mixed in while MSU is trying to get the more aggressive route, which is not working out for them. Bomb has it on Ball State side, but is intercepted by looks like Wova and Gah.
Oath with another long shot. Can he make it? Bumps off the crossbar.
He sets it up, almost got it in by his fellow teammate. Gah tries sends it up. Wova kind of working that defense angle.
Absolutely
Bomb
misses there from Bomb. Fortunately, because of a nice demo there from Drew, it's totally safe and no one is going for it. Gah, what can you do?
Okay, Gah sets it up, trying to get it away from them, but more of you trying to takes it back, but it's kind of going towards back on their own side at MSU side. Bomb trying to get it away, but it's being stopped by Gah. Nice little dribble there. Can't Oath get it out, and a nice save from Oath.
Nice.
And a demo of poor, okay.
Oh my.
And Oath is sending it to MSU side. Can he follow through? Can Gah back him up? And it is intercepted by Moraview yet again. Gah running that defense.
Woo,
another nice
close one.
save. My goodness, our cards are on top of it, but it is back on our side. Will MSU...
What a speed tech there from Gah. Amazing movement from the cards as we enter a minute remaining in this game. MSU, Morvo with a goal, trying to claw their way back into this game, into this series.
Moraview kind of locked in right there, kind of made sure to take advantage of our offense kind of being in different places and got that goal in. Now, at the kickoff, who will get to it first? Gah hits it, sending it to the kind of middle area on MSU side. Does it get it in?
Nice block from Bomb. Can they do it again? Ball State, Gah, Wova, a little miscommunication. Ends in a demo from Wova, or for Wova, excuse me.
They set it up.
Bomb clears it, center field.
This is insane. We're seeing a bunch of demos. You definitely feel the aggressiveness coming from Michigan side with a 1-score differential, but our cards have it. They're sending it down. A little bit back and forth between Wova and Moraview. Gah tries to keep it off their side as Bomb tries to make an attempt. A bounce back from the ball with Gah's help back on MSU side.
And
almost
it's looking
goal.
like an almost goal there. Nice save there for Drew.
Okay, 5 seconds left. Can MSU do it?
They just need it to go in. Ball State, get it down. Can they do it? It's close. It's getting centered, and it's over.
Nice.
Game 2 goes to Ball State.
A nice last-minute save from Wova, getting that ball out of there onto the ground for the last second. As you're saying, game 2 going to Ball State. Another very close call. That one, MSU got a goal on us, but that is okay because our cards knocked them out of the park with that 1-score difference.
Exactly right. Phenomenal defense has been played by both teams here, and I think actually both teams are really good at that transitional period in that midfield, right?
They are.
That's where we're seeing a lot of these battles really lock up and really become this stalemate. It's not a hyper-aggression from one team like we saw against SDSU with Sean B. From Ball State. It's really more of a both teams are evenly matched in their defense. No one is really hyperextending to be that aggressive offense. And the only times that MSU, or the way that Michigan State has really lost these games is by overextending, is by being that hyper aggression that Ball State is ready for and can counter for in their own type of play. Absolutely phenomenal game plan by the Cards. We'll see how that hyper-aggression can pay off. If we'll see a more calm Michigan State coming into this match point for winners finals.
Exactly. I have a feeling that Michigan State still pent up. 2 games. They've lost 2 games. Michigan State riding off a high of beating Albright previously 3-1. They have that momentum, but they're kind of being shut down by our cards. I mean, 2 games down so far.
Two games down, 2-0.
So Michigan's probably very upset right now and I think is gonna personally keep going with that aggression, but we'll see now as we get into kickoff.
Game 3 of potentially 3 here. Looking for Ball State Esports. Guh. What can he do? Wova, block from Drew to Oath to Wova. No one's there. Can Morvo get it? He can.
Tries to set up for
But
Oath.
Oath, once again, he can. He got it through the fire and the flames, through 3 defenders. Oath is true, and what a shot for Ball State.
That was insane. I mean, they set it up. Looks like a misdirection at first. They didn't quite get it, and then Oath sets it in. Now, going back into kickoff, can they keep this up? Ball State having the ball. The ball's on their side, but Bomb kind of keeping it back to MSU's side. Wova tried to intercept, but it kind of butted heads with Morvu. Oath gets it off of Ball State red side. Gus sets it up.
Gus sets it up. Can there be anything? Can it be Oath again? It can! Oh,
my
what
God.
a block! Drew from out of nowhere with an excellent block.
Kind of like a double defense. It was like 4 people were in the goal. MSU trying their hardest not to let the players intercept to get that goal in and denying Oath's goal attempt. It is on Ball State's side. Can our cards lock in and make sure that that ball stays off of it? Bomb tries to hit it, but it kind of does like a rebound back on the MSU side.
To Drew. Drew trying to get it to Morvo. Oh, they collide! Disaster for the MSU offense.
Back to our side, and almost goal, but we're okay. But it's still on our side. Back to Oath. Kind of intercepted by Bomb. Guh intercepts, back to Bomb. Will they get it in? Wova saves it. Back by Drew.
A shot by, oh my God, what a save by Oath. Oh my goodness, what a game, playing with the heartstrings right there. Wova trying to set anything up. Drew, up in the air. Oath, what have you got? Trying to get it to MSU's side. Right there, playing that nice slow game that we've seen from Ball State so far. They're not hyper aggressive. They're just trying to make this last as long as they can. They're trying to play their advantage. Oath trying to dribble as much as he can, but he doesn't take a shot because he's just trying to stay neutral. There's 2 defenders. Wova, block. Oath centers it. On their side, Drew gets demoed. What do we got? Ball State. Wova specifically got nothing so far. Tried for a little pinch there. Nothing quite there. Oath, can he get it? Blocked by Drew.
We're seeing lots of shot attempts on our side, especially from Wova, but not quite the follow through. No one there quite to back him up. It is back on MSU's side with Gut. Setting up for Oath, but they weren't able to follow through.
What a save there by Bomb, who then immediately got demoed. Truly a nice sacrifice play there. Saved himself a goal, saved MSU the embarrassment of going down 2-0 with 2 minutes to go. Still not that high of a mountain to climb. It's definitely achievable here for MSU. Anything can happen. This is Rocket League CRL.
Looks like it's only less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Ball State is still ahead by that 1 goal, but the ball is mainly on Ball State's side. They need to make sure to get it out of there. With more of you trying to push it on there, but a nice save from Oath, setting it down to MSU side. Can Wova get it up there to get it in the goal? Setting it to Oath, setting it to Guh, back to Oath. Still on MSU side. More of you trying to be that connect with Drew to get on Ball State's side, but it's intercepted by Wova. Back to Guh. Can they get it? Can they get another goal off of MSU? Guh tries to set it in, but it's blocked by Moreview. A nice save by Moreview, as I said. Wova.
Drew with a shot, and he scores, tying it up. Minute 13 to go. MSU, Ball State.
This is an interesting matchup so far. Michigan trying to less go away from the aggro route and going more towards the strategic route, which has gotten them their goal so far. It is tied right now. Will MSU follow through with that strat and get more goals? But I'm not so sure. Wova sends it down.
has demoed. What do they got? Ball State, not quite. Drew clearing it. Centered again. Ball State, that's Wova. There it is, Gah! Leading! Fist bumps all around. From there, what a setup from Wova to Gah. Immediately responding back saying, no, this game is over. You can't take that away from me. Ball State leads 2-1.
Absolutely, a nice follow through by Gah from Wova. Can they keep this going? It is on Ball State's side, but Gah taken out of there with less than 45 seconds left on the clock. They need to make sure. Oh,
and it's immediately answered by Bomb. What a play. This game's just gotten started with a minute left to go. In fact, only 42 seconds left to go. Half of the points in this game have been scored underneath a minute, and we're just getting started, folks. 2-2, Michigan State trying everything they can to stay in this match, to stay in this bracket.
My goodness. MSU's not really giving up on themselves, not giving up on their team, their school, and they're following through with that new strategy. They're going less the aggro route, like I mentioned, and getting those goals. It is tied with less than 30 seconds. Who will score next? It is on Ball State's side. Can our cards get it out of there? Drew trying to set it up. Wova kind of dribbles, but intercepted by Drew yet again. But Wova intercepts it yet again.
Can it go in? Bomb with a nice deflection.
10 seconds left, probably gonna go into overtime unless our cards somehow get it into the score. Same with Michigan, can they get into our score? 3 seconds left, 2-1.
That's it, it's overtime! For the second time in this tournament, the third time for Ball State team in general, but the second time for Ball State Red, we have an overtime match against Michigan State. Bomb with a goal! Ball State!
Crazy kickoff goal within the first 7 seconds, giving game 3 to Michigan State, but that's okay. We are still at match point for winners final. Our cards got this. That game went to Michigan, which happens. I mean, we saw it before with our Ball State Black roster, and we seen it for Ball State Red against San Diego. We lost to 1 game, but that's okay because our cards will come back from it.
Yeah, we've seen that before. Obviously, Ball State Red as well, doing a phenomenal job over there. Amazing game overall. That overtime period really did help that last. Do we have any updates on Ball State versus Kennesaw?
Looks like it's still 0-0 on the bracket, but it is 15 minutes in, so who knows how far the game has gone so far. Game 1 could have gone to Ball State or Kennesaw. It's up in the air right now, but we'll see as we continue to watch the bracket. And we go into game 4 of Michigan State versus our Ball State Red roster.
Exactly. Expect to see that less hyper-aggressive gameplay from MSU. Gah, one-on-one there with Morveau. Oath now taking it. Bomb shot blocked by Wova. What a nice block there. Shot again, blocked again by Wova. Harnessing his inner Sean B. Wova takes it herself. What a play. 2 saves, 1 shot, 1 score. Ball State leads 25 seconds into game 4.
And 1 opportunity to get this win.
Absolutely. Here we go. Tip off. 1 more. Gah. Oath this time taking it. Trying to center it. Is it going to be Wova again?
There's some momentum from both sides here.
It is.
See it.
Nice block there by Morveau.
Ball State Red has that goal 1. MSU's probably not very happy right now. Both of them running off the momentum of a loss and a win at the same time. They're both full of power and encouragement to get this game ended.
Exactly. Ball State trying everything they can. Close shot there from Drew. Unfortunately for him, bounced off that crossbar there, or that sidebar there. Shot there from Wova. Who's got it? It's Drew. Drew, what do you got? Knocked off course by Wova. Oath this time. Got it. What do you got? What do you got? Nothing. Blocked by Drew. The real defensive player there for Michigan State. Spartans got no answer to Oath. Promise fulfilled. 2-0 Ball State.
Our teams are ready. They're locked in. They set it up. Gus sets it up. Oath gets it in. Second goal of game 4. They just need to keep at this, and they have won winners finals.
Tip off again.
So it's on Ball State side, and then it's head to Michigan side. Close, but rejected by Bomb. Oath kind of setting it up for God again, but more of you trying to take it away from Ball State. Wilma trying to intercept, which he does, doing a nice little air dribble. The goal's left open, but is interjected by Bomb. Sends up to Guh. Can Guh get it in? He sets it up, intervened by Drew. Back to Wova. Can they hit it back to Guh to get it in? But Moorview says no, sir. Setting it away from their goal.
Absolutely excellent play there from our boys at Ball State University. The Spartans trying desperately to keep their tournament run in winners on the line here. They're trying to keep it from ending as much as they can. What a shot from Oath. Not quite. Blocked by Bomb.
Wova sets it up, but is intervened by Drew. Back on Ball State side.
Guh pops it up to Oath. Oath does absolutely nothing with it, which is okay. Wova, it's got it down the middle. What's Bomb got? A nice block there is what he's got.
He's got a nice block. It is on MSU side. Can they do it? Can they get another goal in? But it's intervened by Wova, by Drew. Back on MSU side. Wova falls it in. And can he get it in? Can Oath set it up for another goal potential?
Guh, here's a shot. Not quite. Nice block there by Morveau. Oath. Yep, that's who that was. Absolutely. This time it's Guh taking a shot, setting it up for who? None other than Wova. Can he get it? Yes, he can!
Birds in 3, baby.
Birds scoring 3. Birds may be in 4. It doesn't look like Michigan State has any answer to this angry Ball State team right now. Cardinals chirping, Spartans trying desperately to throw that spear and take that bird out of the sky. Unfortunately for them, birds are a little too fast, a little too strong.
I agree with you there. Our birds are too strong for them, are too fast. It is on our side, but our cards are getting it away from them as soon as possible. Oh, tries to send it in. Almost intercepted by Moorview. Goals left open, but interrupted by Drew. Pass back to Moorview on the Ball State side. Guh saves it from Ball State side. Trying to get away from them. Intercepted by Bomb. Wova and Bomb kind of beefing 1v1 with Drew, but Wova overall, I think that's Oath actually takes it too.
What a shot! Is it in? It is! Guh makes it 4-0 Ball State. Was that the dagger, or can Michigan State answer from that? I've seen crazier things happen, but it's looking unlikely.
I completely agree with you there. Michigan State has a chance, but I don't know if it's likely with our cards 4 goals ahead with almost a minute left on the clock. It is on Ball State side. Wova sending it up. Intercepted by Moorview, but intercepted by Guh, saving it, trying to sending it to the opposite side, but is intervened by Moorview yet again. But it is on MSU side. They have less than a minute left. Can MSU score, or can Ball State score one more goal? It's on Ball State side, but not for long. Moorview kind of tries to do a reverse thing of trying to get it back on the side, but it still did not work. And Guh is trying to keep it off the side as long as possible, but Drew unfortunately scores, but our cards are still 3 goals ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. They're doing a fantastic job. Despite leaking that 1 goal there, we still have 30 seconds to go. Anything can happen. Michigan State, they need major momentum and fast, and they got it! Not quite there. Just a little left of the goal. Guh trying to play slow, trying to burn that clock. 23, 22, 21, a double demo.
Man, as the clock counts down, our cards are keeping that ball in the air, especially Guh. I have not seen the ball more in the air than this. He sets it up. Can they get it in for a 5th goal with 6 seconds left? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Get it on the ground, Ball State. The game is yours as long as it touches, and it is. The set goes the Cards' way. Spartans 1, Cards 3.
sending our cards to the grand finals.
Absolutely, folks. It has been an absolute pleasure announcing for you. We are going to take a 40-minute break as the Ball State Cardinals red team will be seeing you in the grand finals of the CRL Open Tournament 2. See you soon.
And welcome back to CRL. We are back in the wonderful Ball State Esports Center. I am Trinity, aka Moonbroken, and I will be here commentating the grand finals for our Ball State Red roster. Currently, our Ball State Black roster is in the losers final against WCTC Owls, waiting to see how that goes. But if they win that, they have a chance to go against Kennesaw State in the grand finals in the Pool A1. But our cards right now for the red roster are waiting for Michigan State and Carthage to finish their match in the losers final. But we'll see how that goes. They're about 20 minutes in, so it could be anything right now. It is a best of 5, I believe, so we're waiting to see the results of that. They're probably a good game or two in. But yeah, this is our current bracket. As you can see, we had some pretty close calls against Michigan State, SDSU. They're very entertaining but also tight matches, but our cards pulled through all the way in. I mean, just non-stop wins for our cards for our red roster, but for our black roster, they made it all the way to the winners final, but unfortunately fell defeat to Kennesaw State. Close game, 3-2, but in the losers bracket, they have climbed their way all the way to losers final. As you can see, our players are getting ready. They're locking in for the grand finals, just waiting for the last match to end against Michigan State and Carthage Red, like I mentioned previously. So, if you're not familiar by now, our 3 players, Guh, Wova, and Oath, are our red roster, and our black roster, Ultor, Thieves, and Yags, which are competing right this minute. Now, it is getting pretty late. It is 11:06 EST. Kind of just waiting it out. Feeling the air, waiting for these matches to come across our plate. Now, for game predictions, we went against both Michigan State and Carthage Red previously. Both interesting matches. 2-0 against Carthage Red, but it was a bit close during some moments. But against Michigan State, we did lose a game to them, but we did overall come on top, as our birds do. So whether it be Carthage or Michigan State, I do believe it'll be another close call. I'm thinking 3-1, maybe 3-2 if I'm not sure. Because we've seen Michigan State and Carthage Red kind of use that momentum after losing to our cards to their advantage to get one on over on us. But they unfortunately did not make it in our match against our cards. But it is, I'm not sure. I mean, Carthage, we'll see. Michigan State, I mean, Carthage just gives them another attempt at beating us. They are our first matchup of the night since UPRM was disqualified in winners round 1 and 2, putting us in quarterfinals with Carnage Red, which we defeated them 2-0. So they have another shot if they do win these losers final at kind of redeeming themselves and winning the grand finals. And so does Michigan State, as Michigan State did pretty well. They won 2-0 against UWM Black, and then 2-0 against Northern Arizona, and then 3-1 against Albright College Esports. So both teams seeking that redemption are both, I'm saying Michigan State had a good winning pacifier before coming against our cards, and Carnage Red really didn't get the chance to thrive. They only did 1 or 2 matches in the winners bracket so far. They went against Purdue University, which they beat 2-0, and then fell to defeat going against our cards. But in the losers bracket, they kind of just took it home. They went against NIU, Kennesaw, and Albright, bringing them to the losers final after they defeated North Texas 3-0. So both teams have the redemption mindset. They've lost some games, but they're back. They're getting their way. They went up to the losers bracket, to losers final, giving that momentum to face us in grand finals, whoever it may be. So it could be a close call. Looking at these two teams, both very well skilled, very well managed. They communicate and they both fought their way through the losers bracket to get here. So we'll see who comes out in the end against our cards in the grand final for Open 3v3 tournament number 2. Now checking back on the Ball State Black match, we are currently 20 minutes in losers final. We can check out Yags' stream in a little bit just to kind of see where they're at. I mean, it's been 18 minutes, so they're probably, like I said, well into game 1 or 2. But yeah, let's get ready to see where they're at. A little bit of where all of our cards are tonight, because Ball State Black may not be in-house tonight, but they're still killing it for our team, as is Ball State Red, that is in-house tonight. So yep, it looks like they're 2-0 advantage right now. I don't know which game that is, probably game 2, but it's looking good for our cards. Just looking, they're locked in, 3 minutes left, they already have 2 goals in. Off goes Phoebes, trying to get the ball, and they're just unstoppable. I mean, if they keep this up for the rest of the 3 minutes, then they're able to get that spot in the grand finals against Kennesaw State. He passes it, getting up to the goal, but unfortunately it's passed down to Ball State's side. Yags trying to get it away from WCTC, and is succeeding. Keep trying to get it on their side, trying to make that goal. Well, they're dribbling and they get it in. Phoebes with the 3rd goal of the match. I do not know if it's game 1 or 2, but still a good advantage for our cards. And kickoff. Phoebes kicks it off, heading into Ball State's side. He kind of a little back and forth between the other team, and Gio scores from WCTC. I mean, like I said, that momentum can get to you. The loss of goals can definitely give them momentum to want to score even more, and that's what that team did. Looks like Yags tried to do a little background approach, going back to the defense side, and it looks like another score was scored by WCTC, making it a 3-2 match. I mean, it kind of looks like they weren't communicating very well there, but they are sure they have this locked in. No matter what game it is, they'll make sure that game ends in a cardinal win. It's on Ball State side. They're passing it back and forth. Yags passes it to Ultor, almost intercepted by WCTC. A bit of an air dribble, meet in the middle by 2 players. It's on WCTC's side. Can they keep it on there to score another goal? Or will they have will Phoebes make sure it stays away from our net? Ultra takes up in the air, waiting for someone to follow him. Gio interferes, but Phoebes tries to back him up, and Yags gets demoed by Ty. Is on our side. Can they get it off and onto WTCC's in time to make sure that our cards secure this win? Ty's doing some air dribbling, intercepted by Phoebes. It's on Ball State's side. Gio in the air, attempting a goal. Phoebes denies it. Yags goes, air dribble, intercepted by Niax. Phoebes trying to attempt to get it, but Gio interferes. Ty has it, trying to get it in, but it's denied by Ultor, sent to the other side. Gio intercepts. Ultor is unstoppable. He will not let that ball go. Passes to Phoebes. Can they get it in for a 4th goal? They pass it, leaves the almost a shot on goal from Yags, but was evidently denied. Phoebes trying to prop it up for Yags, but is ultimately intercepted by the other team. Gio air dribbles it out, and a nice save from Ultor with 1 minute remaining. Can our cards keep the ball away from our goal to ensure this win? A nice save from Yags as they keep attempting to get in, and Gio scores, making this a tied game with 50 seconds left on the clock. Can our cards do what they need to do to make sure that it does not end up in a WTCTC win? Ultor heads the kickoff, but it heads towards our goal. I can't really see, but we see a demolition from Yags, from Gio. Bit of air dribbling, but denied by Phoebes, intercepted by Niax. It is back on our side. Ty attempts a goal, but just hits the backboard. Yags takes it. Intercepted by Niax. Still on our side. We have 20 seconds left. If our cards can keep at it, they can try their best to score or go into overtime, which gives them time to get that goal. It's on WTC's side. They set it up. Can they get it in? Yags hits it, setting it up for Ultor, and just barely hits the backboard, falling down. They have 5 seconds left. Can they get that goal in? They have Yags hitting up in the air, shot on goal, but denied, and it goes into overtime. And kickoff. Phoebe gets it on WTC's, almost going to say WTC's side. Almost hits the Ball State goal, but saved by Yags. The momentum is in the air now. They're feeling it. They do not want to lose this game. It's on WTC's side. Can they get it in? Ultor hits it, but Phoebe is ready to back him up, but Ultor is demoed by Ty. They set it up. It's near goal, but it's denied by Gio. But Ultor is there to back him up and try to intercept that ball. And it's on our goal. Almost saved, but then saved by Phoebe. Passed it to Yags. Back to Phoebe. Down the center. Going towards WTC. Can they get that goal? Can they follow through? It is intercepted by Niax. Ultor goes up there to attempt to take it, but Yags grabs it in the end, and it goes into Ball State's goal, and WCTC has won that game. I do not know if that was which game that was, or if that was game point, but that is the result of that game. But yeah, that was an eventful game and a half from our Ball State Black team. I'm not sure if that was an overall loss for our cards. I mean, they tried their best. Lots of good teamwork from our players, communicating, make sure the passing was on point to make sure they got those 3 goals, which they did, but it evidently did not work out in that overtime. So now, like we said, the waiting game. Will Michigan win? Will Carthage Red win? We don't know. And I'm trying to see if that was first game and if Ball State Black has another chance, or if that was an overall win for WCTC, moving them to grand finals. But we'll see very soon. Like I said, waiting for Michigan, waiting for Courage. It's going to be an interesting lineup. It's going to be whoever goes against us in the grand finals. We know it's going to be an interesting match. Our cards have put up a fight this entire night. As soon as they walked into the arena, they were locked in. They knew what they were doing. As soon as they logged on, I mean, both rosters locked in. They knew what they were doing. And it looks like we're going into another game for Ball State Black. All right. It is on Ball State's side. They need to keep it off it. Phoebe's defense with Ultor. Yags trying to get that far defense line. Setting up for a goal, but is denied by Gio. Ultor sends it in the air, but it's denied by Niax. Still on WCTC's side. Can they get that goal in? But unfortunately, is sent to Ball State's side. Still on there, kind of getting that ball. The ball's kind of being tangled around between all the different players right now. No team certainly has ownership with it until now. Yags is sending it across WTC, intercepted by Gio, but there's Ultor and Phoebe's falling behind him. Can they get it in? He knocks their defense kind of away from the goal, but it wasn't enough for Ball State to make that goal. Nice save from Yags as a goal attempt from Gio. Ultor running defense, trying to get it away from the goal. Yags goes inside the goal to kind of get that goal out of there and saves it from Niax, but Gio's still there to kind of get that second attempt at the goal, which works, and Niax scores the goal. But that's okay, because there's still 4 minutes left. Still have 4 minutes.
Let's go.
And it looks like in our grand finals for Ball State, we'll be going against Michigan State for Ball State Red in the grand finals. I just found that out right now. It was 3-1 against Cartridge Red. So Michigan State is coming in hot, and they're coming in ready against our Ball State Red roster right about now. They're getting ready to go in. But that is the live bracket update right now, as our Ball State Black team fights against WCTC in this match. Ty scores his second goal, scores the team's second goal of this game. But I think our cards have a solid chance of coming back from this. There's still there's still more than 3 minutes left in the clock. I've seen our cards come back from much little time. I've seen us come back in overtime and stuff like that. This is only 2 goals. I feel like our cards can do this. It's on Ball State's goal side. Can they get it out of there in time, preventing a 3rd goal to be happening? Phoebes sets it up, passes it to Ultor, passes it to Yags. Kind of getting a nice air dribble to get that goal in. Can they meet him halfway to get that goal in? And it looks like they cannot as Gio intercepts, but it's still on their goal side end. Now it's on Ball State's. A nice defense from Ultor trying to get it away from them, but Gio tries to intercept but fails. It is now on WTC side. Yags props it up. Will someone follow through? Yags tries to get it. Will Gio defend it? It's up in the air. Can Ultor send it in? But he does not. And they're propping it up. It's on Ball State's side. And now, can they get out of the goal? And unfortunately, WCTC scores another goal on our cards.
We're good. Still half the game. I got.
Yes. See, as they do this another kickoff, I can see that our cards are trying to do the more defensive angle as Phoebes and Ultor run the offense, the attack to get that goal in there. But all 3 WTCT's players are on the goal, trying to make sure no one gets past them. They pass it up, trying to get into our goal, but a nice defense, and oh, we get scored on by Gio. A nice save attempt from Yags and Phoebes at the same time, but unfortunately did not come through. Yags kind of does that backwards approach again as Phoebes and Ultor kind of do the offense, but then all come together in the end to get that ball away from our goal. And it looks like we're getting close to the WTCTC goal, which we could score, but it's now sent back to our side. Demoing tie, Yags has it, trying to defend it, and our Ball State Black team will. I feel like our Ball State Black team can come back from this. It is 4 goals down, but there's still around 3 minutes left on the clock. Like I said, our cards have come back from shorter time. And we're into our Ball State Red game against Michigan State. All right. Kind of doing the defense, kind of offense thing. We have our cards trying to get that goal into MSU Green. Gus sets it up. Can O follow through, but it's denied by Bomb. But our cards are consistent. They have that goal on there. Woba trying to attempt a goal. Passes to Gus, but Moorview intercepts. Looks like Bomb trying to get possession of the ball. Woba snakes it from him. On the MSU goal sky. Can they follow through with that goal? But it's intercepted by Moorview. No players there to help him. Moorview takes it to Ball State side, but it's denied by Oath. But it's still there. There's still a possibility, but Oath takes it away, sending it down. Can they get a goal? And they get it in. Oath scores goal number 1 for game 1 of the grand finals. Great teamwork trying to get Michigan State off of their side while also trying to score at the same time. A nice little double action move, and that's what we like to see. And then we begin kickoff. Looks like the demo from Guh. MSU takes it to Ball State side, but Guh interferes and is trying to get it to MSU side to prep for their goal. Bomb takes it, sends it down the arena to Oath. Oath intercepts, trying to get away from Bomb. Bomb misses him completely. Woba takes it up in the air, but it's still on our side. Guh saves. Moorview tries to score, but Guh defends it once again. It is on MSU side. Bomb is on there trying to get it and gets demoed by Guh. It is still on MSU side. Can our cards get a score in? Moorview takes it to Ball State side. Guh tries to intercept, was not able to do it all the way. They attempt a goal in the air, but it did not follow through. Moorview tries another again with an air dribble to get it in, but Wova denies it. Sends it across the arena. No one is there, but Drew intercepts. The goal is open. They can do this. Moorview tries to get the goal in, but it's denied by Guh. Pass by Oath. Guh's taking it down the arena. Past Drew. Drew intercepts. In air interception by Oath. Can they get that goal in? Can they work together? But Drew's taking it. He's dribbling it down the arena. Can they get in there in time to stop him? Which they do. is on Ball State side. Wova has ball. Interrupted by Bomb. Trying to get scored. Trying to score. But our players and Drew gets a goal in on our cards, which is okay. It happens. It's now an even score with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. It is tied, but this is kind of what I expected to see against Michigan State, since they are quite a team to go against, but I believe our cards have this. And off goes kickoff. Looks like MSU misses the ball, goes to Wova, sends it to the other team. Goss sets it up. Can Wova follow through to get it in? Bounces off the backboard, interfered by Drew. Goal's open, but Drew interferes with Bomb inside goal besides Wova. Drew tries to send it down, but it's interrupted by Guh, keeping it on the MSU side. Oath sends it up. Can someone help him follow through? And it misses the goal. Wova passes by. Drew has the ball, intercepted by Guh. Still on MSU side. Can they get a score in? Guh sets it up, but Moorview takes it out. Down to Wova. Back to the goal side. Can they help him? Drew knocks it off. Back to Oath. Oath misses. Followed by Guh. A nice little air dribble. Wova gets him. Gets the ball. Kind of in the middle of the center. On Ball State side. But they need to get it out of there. It's still on Ball State side. Can they prevent it? Guh sends it down the arena. Moorview intercepts. A lot of in-air action we are seeing. It hits on Ball State side, but Oath gets it out of there. Followed by Guh sending it down. Intercepted by Moorview. Can they keep it away from their side? Wova keeps going. Hits the ball. Goal's open. Sends it for Guh, but it's intercepted by Drew and I think Moorview. Oath sends it up with Guh. Can they get it in? Moorview and Bomb are both intercepting, trying to bump the other cars out of the way. Drew tries to attempt to make the goal, but is saved by Oath mid-air, hitting it down. Bomb intercepts. Wova attempt the ball with Drew, but Drew bumps him out of the way. Bomb tries to intercept, but Guh stops him. Moorview trying to intercept as well in front of Guh, but Guh is just bumping him out of the way to make sure it doesn't happen. Wova has the ball in the air. It's back and forth off the backboards. Will they make it in? A nice defense from our cards. It's 1-1 right now with 1 minute remaining. Will our cards do it, or will we go into overtime? Bomb is keeping the ball in the air with Drew and Guh on the MSU goal side. Can they get it in? And a score from Wova, making us 2-1 with 45 seconds left in game one. That's exactly what needed to happen for our cards. They worked together, they talked as a team, and were able to make that goal happen. Now, let's see if MSU Green can make sure we need to make sure we keep MSU Green away from our goal and make sure that they don't make any more goals. Hopefully we make more goals. We want to be upset about that. But they have 30 seconds left to make sure Michigan State does not score. It's on Michigan State's side again. An almost goal attempt from Oath and Wova. Can they do it again? Oath sets it up. It's on their backboard. It's right next to their goal, but Drew intercepts, sending it in. And Oath scores a third goal for game one against Michigan State in the grand finals of game one. I mean, our cards are ready. Sending it in so quickly, just working together. They're in sync. They're ready for this. With 20 seconds left on the clock, can our cards keep it there? Can they keep that score deficit from affecting game one? 15 seconds left. Can our cards keep it? Are they trying to attempt another goal? It is denied by Drew. 10, 9, 8. They're still on the goal side. Can they get it in? Bomb tries to defend it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ball still in the air. What will happen next? Almost goal from MSU. Ball still not touched the ground yet. And game one goes to Ball State in the grand finals. A great first match from our cards. Kind of took us a bit to get into our groove, but once we got into our groove, we were in it. Our players, as you can see, we had 2 goals from Oath, 1 goal from Wova, and just a bunch of shots on goal. We had about 7 shots on goal. We see some demos from Guh and from Drew there, just trying to get people out of the way to get what they needed done, which was to get a Ball State win, which they did. They did. And hopefully in game 2, we'll see more of that action, because we'd like to see that. It's a Ball State win. 3-1 score. Good score. Really got all their goal, had their momentum burst. And so they're like, okay, we scored. Let's keep it going. And so they scored 2 more goals after that. Within the last minute of the game, our cards are ready. They're locked in. Grand finals. Game 2. Can they do it again? Can they keep this roll going for game 2, then game 3, making us grand final winners again? Will we see that happen? Let's see as we kick off into game 2. All right, it's on MSU's side already. A good sign for our cards, but more of you's trying to run that defense. Gus intercepting, kind of going to the center. Wolva intercepts, taking it down to MSU, passing it to Ga, throwing it up in the air, kind of off, like misleading the MSU players. Ga takes it as they intercept. Goal's open, can they get it? But it's intercepted by Bomb. Oath has it, still on MSU side. A good sign for our cards. Set up to Wolva, but is hit by Moorview. Looks like they're kind of near the goal. Gus sets it up, but it's rejected by Bomb. Oath sets it up. They're just waiting to get that goal in with almost a minute in. They're all on MSU side, not letting the ball touch our side at all. They're trying to get that goal. They want that goal. They want that win. They're passing between back and forth between each other, which is good. They're communicating. They're working together. Drew sets it up. Oh, trying to get denied by Oath. Does not follow through. Goes to Ga. Ga takes it away from our Ball State side and taking it to MSU side. And I think that's almost goal as he connects it with Wolva. Knocked to Ball State side by Bomb. Moorview tries to make a goal attempt. Ga sends it out of there. Back to their side. Can they follow through? Unfortunately, they cannot as Drew knocks it out of the way from Wolva and Moorview. Taking also interception from that. Ga sends it up. Can they follow through with this one? So close, but Moorview sends it out. But Wolva's still there. He's ready to get that ball in that goal. He's ready. Moorview keeps trying to defend and get the ball away, but it's still on MSU's side. Gus sets it up, hitting the backboard. Back to Oath, but our players are kind of bumping with other players, which is also defending. Ga sends it to MSU side, passes it. Oh, and Ga scores. Looks like Oath sent it to Ga, and Ga got it in. First goal of game 2 against Michigan State. A nice teamwork from our players. Let's see how the rest of this game goes. And here we go. And we see Oath demoed by Moorview. It's on MSU side again. They are consistent. They want those goals. Wolva tries to attempt it. Ga tries to do an air attempt to get that interception. And then Oath intercepts it to get it on the other side. But Drew gets in his way and keeps it on our side, trying to make a goal attempt. Wolva gets it out of there. Still following through it to get the MSU side. Almost intercepted by Moorview, then knocked out by Drew. Trying to get off their side to Ball State side. Wolva hits it back, passing it to Oath. Back to Wolva, still on their side. Can they make this work? Bomb sending it to Ball State side, but it's trying to be intercepted by Ga, does not follow through, but Oath follows through, sending it back just to be intercepted by Moorview again. It's on Ball State side, and they score 1 for Michigan State. See, it was a tough run of defense and offense at the same time. They were doing a great job trying to get that offense, trying to get that goal, but at the same time, tried their best to do the defense, but it fell, unfortunately, letting Michigan State score. So it is back on Michigan State's side. I feel like this match has been mainly on Michigan State's side, which is a good sign. Wolva sends it back to Michigan State. Bomb tries to intercept, but it's still on that side. Passing it to Moorview. Gus sets it up. No one there to help him out to get it in. Bomb is demoed by Ga. Wolva sends it down. Can Drew intercept it? He cannot. It is still on their side. Can someone help him out? Bomb intercepts it. Oath sets it up, but no one's there to help him. It's up in the air. It's up in the air. Ga takes it, trying to get to Moorview. Pass to Oath. It is now heading towards MSU side, but unfortunately comes back to our side where Moorview and Bomb are trying to get that goal in there. But our cards are persistent. Wolva says no, sends it down, passes it to Oath on the MSU side. Can they get it in? He sets it up. Wolva gets ready. A nice air dribble from Ga on our side, trying to get that away from MSU's players. Bomb has ball, trying to make a goal attempt, but I feel like Ga's gonna knock it out of there after colliding with Drew. But then Oath knocks it out of the goal. Very nice save from Oath. Wolva takes it, Can they get it in? But it's intercepted by Drew. Consistently, Drew has probably getting the most air defense right now, trying to get out of there along with Bomb. There's a bit back and forth between Bomb and Guh, but it's on MSU side. All three of our players are there. It's just kind of working together. They need to work together to get those goals in. It's on Ball State side. Wova sending it there in the air. Moorview tries to intercept, but fails, but Drew does. Oath takes it, sends it to MSU side. Bomb hits it, knocks Oath off the backboard with Moorview. 30 seconds remaining. Can our cards get it in? It's on MSU side. Can they work together to get that goal in? Oath makes an attempt to go on the goal, but it's knocked back by what looks like is Drew. Guh sets it up. Can they get it in? For like 15 seconds left, or they go into overtime in game 2. It's on Ball State side. 10, 9. Can our cards do it? Can they get that goal in? It's on MSU side, or are we going to go into our third overtime for the night for Ball State Red? And overtime. Let's see how this goes. And off we go to kickoff. Demos Oath on MSU side, trying to do some nice passing, but Drew has the ball. Guh intercepts. More of you trying to tackle, or not tackle, just take out Guh in general, but it's still on MSU side. I've seen, there's Wova, we have Guh. Guh hits it up in the air, Oath falling behind him while Wova kind of running defense. More of you has the ball. It's kind of in the center. Can they get it away? They demo, Bomb. It's on the side. Guh props it up. Can they get it in? Drew tries to defend, but it's still too close to the goal. Can they get it in? And Wova sends it in, giving game 2 to Ball State against Michigan State. Our cards are ready. They're locked in. Game 2 in the books. Our cards have won that. One more, and they win grand finals for the second week in a row for CRL Open 3v3 tournament. I do see the fight back from Michigan. I mean, let's look at these stats. We have 2 goals. We have one from Guh, one from Wova. Lots of shots on goal. We have 9 shots overall on goal, and nearly, if my math does me correctly, okay, 7 demos. If I did my math from our team. So it's kind of getting to that part of the night where we have some angst. We're ready. We're ready to fight. So we're ready. We're doing anything we can to win as we go into game 3. Match point. Series point for our cards if they follow through. I'm a liar. That was not game 3. So let's discuss what happened in the past 2 matches. So we saw a nice fair of defense from Michigan State. They're doing a great job. They're working together as a team to get that ball out of there in both games. I mean, we saw it specifically even more in the first game because it was just non-stop, especially the second game too. Our cards were non-stop trying to make those goals, but our team just kind of knocked them, try to get them goals in, and Michigan State just kind of knocked them out of the way, whether that be demos, pumping, or just passing between one another to get that ball away. Now, we did see the ball was majorly on MSU side through that second game. It was on our side for a couple minutes, couple times, but majorly it was on Michigan State side, giving our cards this opportunity to score, which they have with those 3 goals in game 1 and then 2 goals in game 2. It was a close call. Kept me on my toes, especially with that overtime 1-1. I mean, I knew to expect this given how Michigan State is against how we did against Michigan State earlier in the day. But yeah, I mean, our players, look at them, they're ready. It's grand finals. Game 3. It's game 3. They're ready to take this home. They're ready to go home. They want to win. And you can see that in how they play with all the power, and they're working together and kind of like a little bit of aggression. They want this. They want to win this. And I have a feeling they're going to, with the series score being 2-0 right now. We could see a repeat of what happened in the winners finals, which was Ball State 3-1. So we could see a repeat of that. As we go into game 3, match point for our cards. Can they get it? Can they make this happen? Gah sends it up. Intercepted by Moorview on our side still. Moorview tries to prop it up, knocked by Woba. Oath sends it down to Woba and Gah. Gah sends it up. Can Woba follow through? But it's interrupted by Bomb. Drew tries to intercept but misses. Follow through by Moorview. Our players are kind of doing the recon, trying to get all angles on him, but it is on our side. Oath intercepts, takes it down to MSU side. Moorview intercepts. Having it in the air. Woba's trying to get it in, but it's blocked by Moorview. Gah tries another attempt, setting it up off the backboard. Can they follow through? Oath, and Oath gets it in. Goal 1 of game 3 for our cards. See, they're working together on setting those goals up by doing kind of like a recon, what I called it. It's like kind of going around the map, trying to see where everybody's at, and then they made their attack. As we go into another kickoff, Bomb is demoed by Gah. Is on our side. Woba sends it out, trying to keep that ball, dribbling it, sending it to the other side. Will it be intercepted? Sets it up for goal, but Bomb intercepts it, but it's still MSU side. Drew tries to send it down. Interrupted by Gah. Can they get it in? But it's blocked off the wall. Woba tries to take it down. Hits up in the air. Oath follows. Can they get it in? The goal's open, but our MSU floods the defense on that. Woba in the air, trying to get it in. It is on MSU side, and Gah gets demoed by Moorview. We see some bumping between our players and the other team, trying to get the other team out of the way. It's on Ball State side. Can they get it out of there? Bomb makes an attempt to get on there, but Oath hits it. As Gah tries to kind of get the ball away from Bomb, kind of like a 1v1 area right there. Woba sets it up. Can someone follow it through? Moorview kind of trying to get that ball away from our cards as fast as they can. Oath sends it up, but Bomb follows up even higher, trying to get that ball. There's a lot of air. A lot of airtime I'm seeing tonight from all of our matches. Woba sends it up. It's on MSU side, but Drew sends it back. Intercepted by Oath. Back on MSU side. Against Bomb. Lots of bumping, like I said earlier. And now it's on Ball State side. Can they get it out of there in time? And Woba knocks it from Bomb's possession. Taking it. Kind of doing a little dribbling with it. Putting it in the air. Oath follows it, but it's intercepted by Drew. Gah sends it in the air. Passes it to Oath. Trying to get on MSU side. Gah sets it up. Can they get that goal in? And Drew's ready to get that defense away. Sending it back to Ball State. But Oath interferes. With 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, we have 1 goal for our Ball State cards and 0 from MSU. It's on our side. Our cards working together to get that off, doing some airtime. Oath sets it up. Could have been a goal, but denied by Drew. Another goal attempt right there, but denied by Bomb. And Woba gets it in. The second goal in game 3. A nice kind of teamwork of like getting Moorview, well, I can't remember the word, demo. They demoed Moorview, kind of getting that one of the defense members away from that scene, and they were able to score, and kickoff goes again. Gah has possession, takes the MSU side, but not before he gets bumped by Bomb, getting the ball away from his possession. He's going up in the air, he's trying to get it. Moorview trying to make a score attempt, but it's knocked off the backboard and defended by Gah and Oath at the goal. Bomb tries to make a second attempt, but goes in the air. Up in the air goes Drew with the ball, denied by Oath, sending it down the field. There goes Moorview to defend, kind of bumps it away, but it's still on MSU's side. Can they make another goal? Oath sets it up again. Can they get it in? Drew hits it. Gah hits it. And a third goal from our cards with 1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock. See, that momentum is in. It's hitting. This is series point. They just need to keep this going. Make sure the ball stays off our side for the next minute and a half. And we are grand final winners. Now, Bomb has ball possession, sending it to Ball State side, doing some air dribbling, knocked out by Gah, passed it to Oath, sending it down, interrupted by Moorview, still going down the MSU side, kind of keeps going back and forth. Woba hits in the air with Moorview, Gah takes it, hit by Bomb, but still going down the MSU side, almost goes back to Ball State. A lot of interception here. Woba hits it, sending it down. Bomb is demoed by Gah. setting up for goal, intercepted by Moryu and Bomb. Bomb tries to get it out, but Oath bumps right into him, canceling out the momentum, trying to make sure that ball does not go anywhere near our goal. Moreview gets demoed by Oath. Drew is in the air, dribbling it, trying to get on our side, but Oath says, no thank you, get that out of here, and takes it back to Michigan State side. Drew props it up in the air. He's ready to lock in, but it's denied by it looks like Guh. But Bomb tries again on our side. There's 30 seconds left. Can they do it? Can they make sure, sets up for another goal, but unfortunately misses. Wova in the air. There goes Oath with the ball. Kind of back on Michigan's side. They have 20 seconds left. If they keep it like this, keep it off their side for the next 10 seconds now, they are grand final winners. And another goal from Oath, sealing the deal. 4-0 for MSU with only 8 seconds left on the clock. I mean, what a night. What a night, you guys. 4-0. All right, another kickoff. There's still 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will that ball hit the ground? And Michigan has started to leave, making us the grand, making us the grand final winners for CRL Open Tournament 3v3 number 2 in our pool. Our cards did so well tonight. I mean, Ball State Black, they did their best. They went all the way to losers final. I mean, look at these scores. Look at these demos. Our cards were at it. They knew what they wanted and they took it home. They took home that win, another win. I mean, what did we expect? It's our cards. It's almost approaching midnight here, but hey, thank you guys for tuning in for some wonderful CRL action. Props to our red roster players winning grand finals tonight, and Ball State Black almost making it all the way to losers finals, almost making it to grand finals. All of you guys did phenomenal tonight, and we can't wait to see what you guys next. Thank you guys for tuning in. I've been Trinity, aka Moonbroken. I hope you guys have a great night.